Alright, we're live. How are we doing, guys? I was about to say happy Monday. It is not Monday. I don't know why I thought it was Monday. I guess I'm so used to starting streams on Monday. But it is Tuesday. Although I feel like I pretty much had an extended weekend. I've been playing tournaments the past 3 days. So I had a League Cup Saturday, a League Cup Sunday, and a League Challenge Monday. So I've been on the grind. And after a bunch of grinding, all with Fusion Mew, right? I've been vouching for this deck a lot in this format currently in the last couple weeks. After a lot of grinding and some tournaments, I have come to the conclusion that this is probably the 60, the one you're looking at right now. I'll show this off later when more people are in chat, right? This is the 60. And to anyone who's like really observant, right? They might notice that this 60 might look very familiar. That's because it's the same 59 I played at Gdansk Regionals back in November. After 2 weeks of testing, relentless grinding, I've played, I think, 3 cups and 2 challenges with Fusion Mew in the past 2 weeks, right? I have come to the conclusion that the optimal 60 is a singular card off of what I played in November. You know what the worst part is, chat? You know what the worst part is? The one change is cutting the 4th Cram-O-Matic for 1 Trekking Shoe. That's it. That's the only change. It was that simple. All of this testing with like different lists and gimmicky ideas and things that had no business working or things that I thought maybe were like super consistent but weren't. No. All it really boiled down to was just play what you played before, right? I mean, I made top 32 in Gdansk, right? So the list was good. I think my losses were a really bad brick to Tina. Spiritomb brick to Palkia. I also misplayed. And then I lost the Fusion Mew mirror and I lost the DTE Mew. But that's not really, I guess mostly just because I didn't know the matchup, right? And I won 11-2. No. 10-3-1. I won 10-3-1 at that tournament, yeah. For top 32. So, yeah. Consistency. That's what it boils down to, right? I think what I found out is that like cards like Ice Cube, Lost City, etc. They're all good, but it's just consistency, right? Town Store, the 2 Town Stores, so much consistency that I'm like, fuck it, we ball, right? Consistency shoe, not the ace spec shoe, you don't understand. Cram-O-Matic, the only thing that says, like, this card says is, discard a battle VIP pass from your hand, right? And that's good, but like, you play 1 battle VIP pass, and then you only need to discard 3 1 from your hand, right? So you only need 3 Cram-O-Matic, okay? Flawless logic, guys, trust. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna jump into some games. Most are gonna be low ladder because live sucks, yada yada. You heard the spiel before, right? The rank decay in this game is shit. We all know it, so you know, shit happens, right? But yeah, we'll just jump into it and play some Fusion Mew. I might toy around with a couple other things, just kind of to see, right? Like I'm pretty much locked on Fusion Mew for Utrecht, but I mean, having games with other decks doesn't hurt, right? But I think I have most of my matchups down with Fusion Mew. It took me a bit to learn to like really master the Guardian and the Tina matchup, but after playing the matchups more in cups, I can safely say I think I know how to beat them. So I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty good. Zard is one matchup I just do not feel is in my control though. So let's see how this goes. Nice, yeah. I think Fusion Mew is broken right now. I'm gonna be real. It also helps the deck a lot that Zard is on an all-time historic decline right now. So, yeah. Okay, my opponent chose to go first and is now benching Aluminium. So, immediately, my instincts tell me we are in a low ladder Zard hell. For a... I don't... Okay, benching the fish for the forces, that makes sense. That's fine, right? I don't know why we're playing Worker Chief. I don't really know. I'm assuming this is a VIP, right? Went 3-3 at Sunday Cup. Only had 2 Zards. That's right. The only 2. That's rough. Yeah, that shit's rough. Yeah, I kind of bombed my Saturday Cup. That's before I put the town stores in, so the deck was kind of bricky. And then what am I going for here? I'm going for Judge Path. I'm definitely going for Judge Path. I think I'm going these two. No, Triple Gem. Yeah, no. Bombed the first cup. Had a really bricky game against Tina, and then lost a really close set to Control, like to Pidgeot Control, which I feel like I should have won, but it was close regardless. So, oh well, shit happens. Then I put the town stores in, and then I went. Where did I go? I went 3-0, then IED, then I had round 5, which didn't matter because I was locked for cut anyway. Where I lost to Magnus Peterson playing Bennett because bro's a freak, I guess. I don't fucking know. Bennett's a terrible matchup for this deck. They also typically play Spiritomb. They don't play Spiritomb to beat Mew. They play Spiritomb to beat Roaring Moon. So you're kind of getting hit in the crossfire there, which kind of sucks. I think we put belts. I kind of like belt here actually. I'm gonna burn the feather, hold the ultra. On draw 2. Yeah, I lost to Bennett. I went to top 8. I beat Tina. And then I lost to Zard. Or I lost to Oscar Maston playing Zard. So yeah, I mean the deck feels good. So this is kind of mid. I don't really want all these energies in my hand. Alright, I'll just have to force this down for Path. Which is fine here, right? Because yeah, we don't have the Path bump in hand, but we don't really want to bump Path, but also we have DT to retreat plus Ultra Ball for VMAX. So we're kind of chilling here, honestly. But yeah, no, deck's been consistent, deck's been good. I'm consistently beating Tina, I'm consistently beating Guardy, and my opponent is consistently scooping. God forbid we had a normal fucking game on this client. Yeah, the deck just feels good, it feels powerful, feels consistent with the town stores, right? It's consistent without the town stores, but you kind of have to play it in like a very specific way for it to be consistent without town stores, and that specific way is with only one path, with the 4 crams, with the free 4 Sealstone, like kind of like similar to how the finisher playing the deck, right? I just don't vibe with Ice Cube. I'm gonna be real. I don't vibe with Ice Cube. I don't vibe with Double Velocity. All right, I'm gonna answer chat questions now because I've been ranting about Fusion Mew. Fusion Mew is incredibly strong. I'm just sad to face it. Ladder, Res, Rook Trio, discard, top. Yeah, low ladder is just hell. Like, don't even. You can't consider ladder to be actual testing, which is a shame. Because if the client was good, right, the best players would all be in Ultra and Master Ball tier, and then you could actually test on the client. But you can't do that right now because everyone gets fucking rank declined, so you have to play like a bare minimum of 20 hours a week to consistently be in Ultra Ball tier, which is just fucking terrible, right? Yeah. If you can choose, do you want to start versus Zard? You let Zard start. Yeah, you let Zard start. Because you want them to have a less consistent setup, and you want to judge path them as early as physically possible. Yeah. Box of Disaster is another card that lets you play a more honest game against Zard if you have to. And is also incredibly valuable into Gardevoir. Yeah, so the box is good. Against that. The hard part about the Zard matchup isn't actually that like your prize mapping isn't that inherently difficult, right? You need them brick 1 turn off of path. That's not entirely unreasonable. And then from there you have a prize map that works pretty well because they have to bench a 2 prizer, typically Rotom. And then you can go quad tablet stuff. You can go Deoxys, Meloetta. You can go Box Disaster. You have a lot of ways to like set up damage and to like, kill a Zard, but where it gets really, really awkward is the fact that you need a turn to happen where you play 4 power tablets, pretty much, right? Or not like if like the box works, if they don't boss around the box, then it's like, what are we on now? We're on like 250, so we need like still a bare minimum of 2 tablets, right? Which just gets really, really sketchy. So yeah, it's weird. Like the Zard matchup is not favorable by any means. Like it's never going to be favorable. Also, what the fuck is this hand? I guess I'll keep Ultra Balling. Yeah. Zard will never be favorable for Fusion Mew. But if you go second, sorry, and you go Judge Path, more often than not, they will just break. And honestly, that is a gambit I'm willing to take going into a tournament where Zard is looking to be an all-time historically like just terrible play. Zard is a fucking atrocious play for Utrecht. And its numbers are showing that that's the case, right? Alright, I'm just gonna attach this Mew here and I'm passing. Yeah, what I'm really digging for here is I'm just digging for boss for next turn. Now I could just like start the 2-2-2 trade. In which case I should have attached the Meloetta actually. Although Meloetta can just get amped, so it's still like 2-2-2, but still better than hitting with a free prizer, because if it was a free prizer, then it goes, Chien-Pao's going to try to go 3-3. I'm obviously not going to let them go 3-3, but I need to make sure I can still kill stuff. There's going to be a Palkia bench. Okay, sure. But yeah, your ideal line against backs as Mew is simply to go kill the Baxcalibur, right? You don't need to go for the prize trade. You are more than welcome losing the prize trade. Because you can flat out just say, okay, well, that's tough for you because you don't have any more fucking resources, right? Palkia bench based? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know if we call Palkia based anymore. Now, to be fair, if they are playing Palkia and Chien-Pao, which they won't at a regionals, by the way, right? Then going for the Frigibacks is actually worse here. Because of, let's see if I know how to do words. Let's see if I know the English language here. Yeah, because the Palkia can also power up, right? So, like, I could hypothetically go, here, like, VMAX, Burn Hand, Hit Boss, Bonk Frigi, right? But I do that, then they go Palkia, attach, they hit 5, right? So I kind of can't do that. So I think in this game, the line is simply going to be, simply just going to be some Mew VMAX gaming here. Now, we did misplay by attaching to active last turn. I kind of wasn't expecting the Palkia nor the single Frigibacks. So yeah, but we're completely fine just killing the Chien-Pao here, right? We kill the Chien-Pao here. Their odds of responding are just so incredibly low with this board. Like Irida and what are they doing here? Like they could very reasonably like Gust Genesect, kill Genesect, but then we're winning the 2-2-2, right? So am I even playing anything here? I don't think I am. Yeah, I think I'm just Melodious Echoing here. Seems fine. Always cope, never hope. Real. Alright, Path Judge is also really good. Path is a card I wanted to see there. If we could have gone play Path, kill Frigi, I think that would have been really good. Our hand was kind of set up in like a really weird way, where it gets a bit awkward. Where I think the safest play is just always to kill the Chien-Pao. But yeah, they could also go for the Greninja here. I think the Greninja is a fine line. You get rid of the Meloetta. If they do that, though, and don't bench another Frigi, I think my line just goes Killbacks, right? Chien-Pao Candy, okay. But the main thing I want to do here is I want to Judge. I want to Judge next turn for sure, because they've kind of proven already that they don't play Barrel. So if they don't play Barrel, the Judge is just so much more powerful, right? Yeah, it'll be interesting. Okay, Pokestop didn't really do many favors for them, but I guess getting energy into this card pile is actually like really good. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, they are going on to Chien-Pao. Okay. I mean, I guess they do have Star Portal. That'd be 5. That's what they need, right? No, they need 6. They need 6 to kill Mew. Okay. Now let's see, did they retreat or did they go for the Melee Shuriken? They need another energy. They are retreating. Alright, show me the last energy. Oh, they have Shivery Chills. Heard there. Yeah, Okay. Yeah, this is still fine. This should still be fine. They use the Palkia, which means that's not a threat. So I literally just go kill backs. I go kill backs, they can't do anything because they already used V-Star. So this Mew is actually just like the biggest fucking bait. This thing is such bait. Well, this Palkia is still kind of scary because it has, I think, if they're smart about this, they leave energy on Palkia. Yeah, for sure. For someone playing, let's put it bluntly, a very suboptimal deck, they are playing pretty well. Although I don't think it's going to matter. I kind of just want to kill the active. I'm not going to lie. I can go kill active, judge path. There is just no fucking way they go Chien-Pao, double recycler, basically, right? I don't really hate those odds. I'm gonna be real. Bench, Genesect, play, tablets, judge. Cool. I can work with this. We'll toss that on first. And then we're gonna draw 3. Okay. Get Mew. Actually isn't that great, but I think we have everything, right? We can go Force Seal Stone for DTE, play Path, and we're chilling. We already used the tablet. Let's draw 1. Okay. Yeah, honestly, fuck it, that's fine. We have the Town Store bump in hand next turn as well. We have Belt and 1 tablet. That's not quite enough to kill a Palkia. So that might get kind of scuffed. I think maybe we should have actually benched a Mew there instead, or like held the spot where we benched 4th Genesect for a Mew. So I might have to Psychic Leap next turn, but obviously I can't do that anymore. Alright. Kick 5 prizes and Gust Backs with that. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if I hit it, but I'm currently not hitting it. I think it kind of boils down to like my initial misplay of attaching to Mew on turn 1 instead of attaching to Meloetta, right? Because if I attach to Meloetta and I knock out with Meloetta, they go knock out Meloetta and then I'm winning the prize trade. So this game just got really awkward because they're playing the Palkia, right? So note to self, backs players, if you want to consistently beat Mew, play Palkia. I don't actually think that's the line. I think that is incredibly greedy, and definitely not the way to go about it. All right, they did play Superior, but looks like they don't have the path bump, so energies are going. Okay, interesting. 1 card hand doing 220. This is. Can I see how much HP I have left? Here we go. 9. That's what I thought. Yeah. So attaching to Chien-Pao is a massive blunder on their end. But it doesn't matter because they also blundered by putting down the Chien-Pao in the first place. That's a massive misplay. It's giving me a win condition that I shouldn't have because actually they could pretty much set up near checkmate. Not like complete checkmate, but not too far off, right? If they had managed the resources correctly. Basically, if they just don't bench Pao. If they don't bench Pao, I have to like attach DTE to Meloetta, hit active for 50, and then if they have boss, they win, or if they have energies for Greninja, they win, right? Also, I should have town stored before trekking shoes, and I kind of got punished by hitting the choice belt. So misplays galore here as I sit here trying to rant, but thinking we're still fine. I guess I'll get rid of the Oxus. Why the fuck not? Get rid of town store. We keep cram. We just need the one tablet that's in deck. That's awesome. That's good. With that, we can't use rope. Oh, actually, shit. Wait, we used Techno last turn, right? Do we still have a switch card? Oh, we do. Okay. So what do we grab first? I think we grab switch card first, right? I didn't realize we also needed that. Then I should have held the boss. I should have held the boss so I could have kept rope as an out. But it's whatever now. Yeah. Switch card in the Mew. I'm not really concerned about hitting it, though. We have 3 Genesects and a 1 card hand. Thinking we'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Cool. GG's. Yeah, so a couple blunders on my end, but it's fine because they ended up throwing harder than I did. Story of my life, right? But it's all about identifying those mistakes, right? And making sure you don't make those mistakes when you're on the highest stages, right? I would much rather sit here on stream and misplay on the live ladder than I would want to sit at round whatever, literally any round of a regional, and make those same mistakes, right? That is the whole point of playing on live or testing or whatever, is that you make sure that you iron out these mistakes, and so you don't make them when the pressure's on, right? All right, retreat through Pokemon. Fuck, we can do that, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Alright, so that was that. Let's jump into another game here. Oh, by the way, we will also be watching the Pokémon Presents. Should be 3 p.m. European Central, I believe. So really good timing for the Europeans. Yeah, so kind of smack dab in the middle of the stream. I'm like... Typically I wouldn't react to stuff like that and like watch stuff like that live, but I want to watch it live, just personally, like for my own self, because I'm curious, right, as a Pokemon fan, obviously. I also think there's a very high chance that they announce the dates for Worlds during the stream, so you know that's relevant, right? And what else? Right, yeah, I just kind of assumed that most people would rather watch that than watch like people play live, because most people who like play live or like want to watch live or like watch Pokemon TCG are also interested in like everything else Pokemon, right? Would rather watch the present. So I'm like, hey, you know what? If you're here anyway, might as well watch it with me, right? So it'll be a good time, for sure. I'm looking forward to it at least. Not so much like as someone who's streaming it, but just I want to watch it. I'm curious to see what they announce, and like what's going on. So also react streamer Pog. True. I am not gonna sit here and tell you that my commentary will be insightful, because it probably won't be. I'll probably just sit here and like fucking fanboy over whatever stuff they announce, right? So it's bound to be a good time regardless, right? All right, let's draw 4 to get here. It's not bad. I don't think I'm palpating back Elisa. I'm not really desperate for anything like turn 1 against Arc. Okay, well, sure. Yeah, turn 1 going first against Arc. We don't really need to do anything here. I think actually like the biggest mistake you can make against Arc early on is just wasting your resources. Being down double vacuum, by the way, is wasting your resources. Just to make that abundantly clear. I think we'll be fine though. If anything, I think we're the ones pathing them early, but we'll see here. They have everything an Arc player could ever ask for. Ooh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Arc Ray, assumedly, right? It doesn't have to be Ray, but it's definitely, wait, did my last message not send? Depends on what it was. If it was React Streamer Pog, then yeah, but, I mean, you should be able to see it. I don't fucking know, man. You tell me. Alright, gonna be a training charge. Okay, so they're not playing Path, first of all. That's a very, very important thing to note here. Another important thing to note here is that they also hate Path with a passion, because I know a lot about Arceus Rayquaza, guys. I don't know if you guys knew that. I only, like, grinded it for about 10 to 15 hours on this very stream, like, a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, I like to think I know quite a lot about that deck. I'm also gonna play the rope actually. They're not gonna give me Charcadet, and I'd much rather take out their fire energies. So yeah. Now this matchup is super scary for Mew, and let me tell you why. Oh really? Okay, sure. I'm gonna Psychic Leap then. Yeah, this matchup is super scary for Mew, and the reason for that is, put simply, there's a card called Drapion, right? And Drapion's pretty good against Mew. We all know this, right? But it has some very interesting and frankly unknown synergies with a card called Radiant Heatran. Radiant Heatran does 70 damage for each damage counter on it, and with a DCE can be powered up for 2 attachments. None of what's going on their board matters. If you go Drapion active, place 60 damage on my own Heatran, attached to Heatran. You lose. Like, Mew loses. I'm attaching this. So yeah, it gets really, really interesting. I think I'm gonna force into the 2/2/2 actually. So I think I'm going to reboss this. Yeah, I think that's the line. I don't want to bench the Mew, but I need the tablet. I need the tablet here really bad. No tablet, but we do have ways to play Pokemon. Have I gotten a single deck search yet? I have. I just didn't check my prize cards. Because I really want to see Meloetta. I think I just do this. Yeah, this seems kind of scuffed, but I think it's correct. Interesting. Gus Denlamau, just making mistakes outside tournaments. I've been streaming a little as well. Also have some buzz. Oh, nice. Yeah. Making some visioning. Yeah. No, I agree with that. That's like one of the main reasons I started streaming initially, is because I wanted to use it so that I could like effectively VOD review myself afterwards to see like how my play was and like what I can change. It also helps that I can share that with others so that they can learn from my mistakes, right? It's a good way for multiple people to improve. Yeah, I think like in Pokemon, I don't think enough people actually realize just how much you learn from watching other people play the game, right? Especially watching yourself play the game, right? Watching yourself play the game, it kind of goes without saying, but a lot of people find that really boring, and I can't help but agree with it to a certain extent, right? I think VOD reviewing myself is really boring, or at least if I'm VOD reviewing my own stream, right? If I'm VOD reviewing my own like stream game during a tournament, right? Like say I go on stream during a regionals, right? And I go home and I VOD review myself. I love doing that because I like seeing myself on stage because I have a massive ego, right? But watching my own stream kind of gets a bit I get boring, right? Because it's not only just like, it's not only 4 hours of effectively the same deck sometimes, but it's 4 hours of games I have already played, right? That's a lot. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I VOD review every single game I've ever played on stream. I don't. I don't. And I think it'd be insane if I did, but yeah. It's weird, right? Because I think watching your own gameplay is the best way to improve. As well as like if you want to like improve fast at Pokemon, I think like my best recommendations is to get a coach who is known for playing a deck that you want to pick up, right? Either that, or you get a coach who is known for being like a really good teacher, someone who's really good at introducing people to the game. My go-tos for this, I've never personally received like coaching like that, but from what I can tell, my 2 recommendations if you want to get like fundamentally better at Pokemon are Jesper Eriksson and Celia's Network, right? His actual name is escaping me right now. Why can I not remember it? That's not the point, right? You guys know who I'm talking about. They're both, from my understanding, what I can tell, they're both really, really good teachers. And while, it's not impossible that as a player you might outgrow both of them at some point, right? The point is that they are the best in the industry at teaching you the basics of Pokemon. And then from there, right, if you want to learn a specific deck, like, listen, I love Jesper, but if I'm trying to learn, I don't know, Gardevoir, right? I'm not going to go to Jesper Eriksson. I'm going to go to Tord. I'm going to go to Tord Recklove, right? If I don't want to go Tord because Tord's too expensive, I'll go to Gabe Smart, right? You know, both available coaches, both very successful with Gardevoir, and I'm sure, like, even as a top player, I'm sure both of them could teach me a lot about Gardevoir, right? Or even just the game itself. So I think, like, there's a difference between a coach that, like, can teach you the fundamentals of Pokemon, and a coach that can teach you how to play a specific deck. And not that, like, either can't do both, but people are just better at certain things, right? Like, I'm sure Jesper could teach me how to play Guardy, right? And I'm sure that Tord could teach me the fundamentals of Pokemon. But when you have so many options in coaches in Pokemon right now, there's no reason not to choose the specialists, right? I don't know if that makes any sense. Also, I don't know why I started ranting about coaching for some reason. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, no. But the point is that that's one way to improve at Pokemon, right? Coaching, obviously. But another way is just play the game more, and when you're done playing the game, go watch yourself play the game, right? Not only try to like find takeaways from playing the game out itself, but also from watching it back and seeing what fuck-ups you made, right? You might want to sit there, play a game, and chalk it up to being, my opponent hit what they needed on the last turn, or I whiffed an important turn, right? And that might be true, right? There might be nothing more else to it. But if you go back and you watch the game, especially if you watch the game with someone else who can look at the game through unfiltered eyes, right? You're going to get a much, much clearer perspective on the game in question. I want to keep that. Yeah. So I think what I'm doing here is I'll hold the belt. I'll hold the belt, I'll play the path. Yeah. I should have drawn +1 before pathing, but it's whatever. Yeah, that's another way to improve, right? It doesn't even have to be someone like who's as good as you, right? But just someone to ask questions, right? No question is a bad question when it comes to learning in general, but especially Pokemon, right? So if you're sitting down with someone, right? Like you sit down and you watch a VOD of yourself playing on live, right? You don't have to stream it either. You can literally just like download OBS and like just record yourself playing and then go back and watch it. I did that for a period of time during COVID. I kind of stopped doing it because I ran out of space on my computer and I couldn't be bothered to delete everything. But that's just me being lazy, right? Which can't believe I have to tell you this, but being lazy is not a good way of improving at Pokemon. Yeah. Have other people watch it. Have them point out mistakes. And even if you don't think what they're pointing out is a mistake, talk to them about why you think it's correct, and then they can say why they think it's incorrect, right? You had to get some banter going back and forth, right? Debating the game and debating the state of the game and why certain things are correct and not correct is another thing that can actively help you improve, right? All right. This card, anyone check, this card does say specifically if it has full HP. It does not have full HP right now, so I am not even remotely worried. I'm actually very unworried. Yeah, you've had really considered getting coached from Owen. Most likely, yeah. That's valid. Yeah, no, I mean, Owen, first of all, I know Owen personally. I know Owen is a fucking amazing guy, so I'd always vouch for his coaching. And he's currently objectively the most successful Chien-Pao player. I know people are going to say Grant Shen and Jarrett Grimes, right? I love Grant Shen. I don't really know Jarrett that well, but he seems chill, right? But Owen's just the GOAT, you know? Go to Owen. Also, I don't think either of them offer coaching. So if you're trying to learn C-Pao in particular, just go to Owen, because he's kind of just that guy, right? Love Owen. All right, enough about coaching, enough about improving at Pokemon. I really don't know why I started ranting about that, but it's whatever. I kind of go on tangents. I don't know if you guys realize that, but like the millionth stream where I've just started talking about random bullshit that doesn't actually matter. Yeah, let me to check this stuff. It's actually working. Okay, set you off. Yeah, it doesn't. It does not. It does not take much to get me going on a topic. Unfortunately, especially when I'm autopiloting with Mew, which I really shouldn't be autopiloting in the first place. Okay, we're playing against Roaring Moon here. Here's another mistake my opponent just made. Benching this Moltres is absolutely terrible. They could start Squawk, and I have no information to go on, right? This could just as likely have been Miraidon. Now they bench Moltres, and I know immediately I'm playing against Roaring Moon, which means I'm going to change my game plan, right? Yeah, misplay from my opponent. I think I'm doing... Get rid of these two, actually. Yeah. So the Roaring Moon matchup is really, really interesting. That's cool. Oh yeah, and also I just forced Moltres into the active because they benched it. I think what I'll do is I'll go Alchemy here. I'll go Alchemy for VAP. And then I will bench double one prizer. Yep, they're both there. Perfect. There we go. And then I can go Fusion Strike System. That is completely fine. So I think the plan here is I like Fusion to Meloetta, retreat into Deoxys Pass. I like that a lot. So basically, unless they're playing Pokemon catchers, we have already now won the prize trade. I know, crazy thing, right? If they don't attack us, we just win even more. Yeah, that's the reason we kept the boss instead of the elite. So they're on that first Ultra Ball, is because that if they go double one prizer, which is immediately what they're doing, and they try to Morpeko, which is exactly what they should be doing, then we have the boss to like actually like keep our advantage in the prize trade, which we're gonna need to do if we want to win this game because our attackers have become very, very frail and very, very easy to one shot. So yeah. Alright, there's a Double Moon. Anything of note they don't have in play? It doesn't seem to be the case. I'm expecting their line here to be... Ooh, that's a lot of supporters. Hello? Arvin? Okay, sure. I'm very okay with seeing Energy Switch down. We had Dark attached to the active. Concealed cards. Alright, yeah, so they're trying to do Dire Flame Wings. E-Switch. They need to find the E-Switch, though. They're already down one. You want to get better at Pokemon because you got into the UIC. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, there's no pressure to perform, like, in Pokemon. The only pressure there is to perform is the pressure you want to put on yourself, right? That's why I always encourage in Pokemon, it's very important to realize what your goals are, and focus on specifically your goals, right? You don't have to sit there and, like, you know, try to do stuff that, like, you don't think... how do I put it? You don't have to like force yourself to say, oh, I want to make day 2, right? You can have whatever goal you want to have because Pokemon is a game where the only quote unquote like real thing to strive for is a Worlds invite and winning individual tournaments, right? Which are both still extremely hard things to do, and I think like things that should be treated as like pretty important goals. But the only goals that matter are the goals you put on yourself. Also, maybe I should have gone for. I don't think I can keep that. No, I can't. Yeah, the only goal that matters is goals that you put on yourself, right? Which is a cool thing about Pokemon, right? Like, there's no pressure to perform, only the pressure you put on yourself, so you don't have to worry about it, right? If you want to do well, great. Realize you want to do well, and put in the work to do well. But if you don't care, then that's fine too, right? So, oh, exactly. That's fair, yeah. I mean, Fuck, it doesn't have to be that deep, right? It really doesn't. So, interesting. Okay, so could I flip heads on Cram here? We get Tablet, we kill Moon. Brilliant. God, I'm such a god gamer. Holy. So this game is really awkward right now, right? So basically, the state of the game here is that they go kill Mew next turn, right? And then when they do that, what's gonna happen is that I need to respond with Meloetta and take an additional 2 prize cards. Yeah, I have to respond to Meloetta, take an additional 2 prize cards. And then I need them to not have another attacker plus boss, right? So I kind of need them to like whiff one of those 2 turns, which isn't entirely unreasonable. They have no energies in play. They're under Path Flock. They're down, I think it's like what, Sada double E switch, which is not like that bad. Yeah, good talk. Let's do Mew. Real. Alright, they're gonna go straight into the Roaring Moon. Interesting. So do they just not have anything here? Dark Patch? Okay. So the Morpeko? Okay. Boss? Okay, so they're stalling. And they're hoping that my own path will fuck me over. Okay, not a bad idea. But counterpoint, top deck sounds. Counterpoint, outplayed Lamau. It seems I don't have a box. That's kind of unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. So down, no fusions. So I think the idea here is we go attach, we go switch cart. Oh, also bossing Mew there is like really a trap on their end because I already Technoblasted, which means I need to find switch out to attack anyway. This is something I see a lot of people fuck up with when they're playing against Mew and they need to buy a turn. I Technoblasted, right? And he goes boss my Genesect. Now DTE is an out for me to retreat, whereas before that, I had to hit switch card specifically to retreat, or like to hit again. Or else I don't get to attack, right? So bossing the Genesect actively made my life easier. Which obviously is not the goal, right? That should go without saying. Also, I do not want to give them Town Store, so bye-bye Town Store. So yeah, bossing the Genesect is like a very, very big trap there. Now, I had both answers anyway, so it didn't really matter in this case, but still, a bad play is a bad play. I'm going to evolve this, I think I'm fine to do so. I'm also going to put Boss and Lisa back into the deck, because I would like to hit either one of those 2 cards. And then I'll draw 2. That is not either one of those 2 cards, but I guess Iono isn't terrible here. I just need the last tablet in my deck. That's kind of not easy to do. Yeah, no. Rope is not great here. I mean, I guess like they have a Moon in the active. I can go. Yeah, whiffing Elisa or boss there was really rough. I'm not gonna lie. Cross Fusion Strike. I think the line here is kind of just Melodious Echo. I think it has to be, right? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Let's see what they have here, though. I still need to, like, retreat the Moon, get 3 energies on it, put the Moon back into the active, then swing at me. And also, if they don't get a Stadium in play, they have to kill their own Moon, which means I win the game. So, it's not like an easy hit for them, but it's not impossible by any means, don't get me wrong. They're already on fast track to do exactly that, but water, okay, interesting. Good to know they play water. There's a second Moon. There's an Ultra Eye. There we go. Now we're gaming. No Mew in play is really good for us, though. It means they're not drawing any cards. We do have Elisa next turn, so we're able to kill the active with really Real. Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Do you? You do you, man. I am going to immediately pop these into play. I mean, I guess, like, to be fair, right? Like, I think you have to go frenzied gouging there. I think you have to go frenzied gouging. Put the Morpeko in the active. I just hope I don't have it. Right? But doing this, I take the knockout regardless. You just don't take a knockout yourself. Yeah. So actually, this is a really, really poor play for my opponent. I'm not gonna lie. It's just not worth. Okay, well, in that case... Actually, I shouldn't have retreated there, because I want to keep my fusion energies in play, but it's whatever now. I guess I'll attack with Meloetta. I don't think it matters too much. I think we kind of just win now. I don't think it matters. Should have definitely attacked with the active Mew though, so I can like hold all my fusion energies on my bench. And maybe attack with Meloetta's is kind of bad because them killing Mew VMAX is better, but maybe no, because if they go kill Meloetta, then I go Mew VMAX and then Mew VMAX and they have nothing to they can't do anything about that and need to take 2 prize cards. Yeah, so killing with Meloetta is probably actually optimal here. And I can just Technoblast with these 2 Mews and I can alternate between them if I have to. So yeah, I think we should win here. I don't think it's that deep. I think we just win. I also have a 2-card hand and no energies in play, so, you know. There's that. Alright. There's a Sawduck, so they're gonna try. There's an Earthen Vessel. Okay. What's the line here? What are they going for? It has to be more Morpeko play. It has to be something along the lines of get Mew VMAX into active, kill with Morpeko. That's the only way this is gonna work. If you kill a Meloetta, you lose. If you kill a Meloetta, I just go punch active with Mew, punch the next active with Mew, so they have to go like... I guess hope I can't kill Roaring Moon, or hope I can't gust around Roaring Moon. That's so unlikely. Hell, I'd argue it's unlikely enough as is that I don't just have boss for game next turn. I think I have both boss in deck. Both boss are in deck, so okay, it's gonna be a punch with the Moon here. I'm gonna keep the Pokestop in play. I guess that doesn't change too much. Alright, I guess it's time to get digging, huh? Or we can top deck boss. We could also just top deck boss. Okay, you know what? That saves everyone a lot of time here. And frankly, I think that's for the best, right? We'll get to save some time, go home early. Alright, cool. Yeah, so anyone who sits here and unironically tells you that Fusion Mew does not consistently beat Moon, yeah, they are wrong. They are wrong. Okay, let's keep up the streak. I think we're at a 3-game streak now. It's pretty alright. It's pretty fun. Alright. Let me grab this real quick. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking it's good for me to get some more hours in with Mew. Cause this format for me has kind of been like a Mew sandwich, right? My first major of this format I played Mew, and I'm gonna play the last major of this format with Mew, right? So you think of like if, if you think of Mew as like the bread of the sandwich, right? It's like a really nice gourmet, $1,000 in Poland, you know, like nice crust, bread with like a nice crust, like a baguette, right? Really, really nice one, right? Like high quality. And then in the middle is just perfectly seared roast beef, right? It's called SableZard. Incredibly expensive, right? Super, super, super expensive, right? Nice quality roast beef. Some would even call it $10,000 worth, right? Rumor has it that birds spit on it, but we don't talk about that, okay? And then, there's a nice, let's go with aioli. Aioli sounds good, actually. A nice aioli on top, right? Not as high quality as everything else, right? It's called Arceus Rayquaza. It tastes good, but it's a bit fattening, a bit unhealthy without the protein and the carbs of the bread and the meat, right? So it's a bit unhealthy, but it's like a guilty pleasure that you kind of have like a little thin layer on your sandwich, right? And then of course we top it with the second half of the baguettes, right? The piece of Mew bread, right? That'll hopefully we won't make money this time, but we'll still do something pretty good, right? To the top, cherry on top, right? The little extra bread. Don't call SableZard beef, please. I want you to eat your taste. Emma, it's an analogy, okay? It's a metaphor. We're being deep and sophisticated and other words that are probably fancy or some shit. I don't fucking know. Okay, so I think this is a 4 seal stone for VIP angle. As much as no, it's not actually. No, I fucking lied. This is a 4 seal stone for Psychic Leap angle. Because why would I ever want to use Fusion Strike system on turn 1? Why would I ever want to do that? Yeah, so I'm gonna go here. Put these in here. And then, okay, here's the crazy thing, right? Here's the crazy thing. We go Psychic Leap and we stay. Okay. Okay. Now, next turn, we top deck a 1-prizer. And then we sacrifice it, right? By going Psychic Leap, shuffle into the deck. And then we put the 1-prizer in, and we go 2 prizes up with the 1-prizer in deactive. And then we just start gaming. We start gaming, and it's gonna be amazing. Candy Guardy punished? Nah. Candy Guardy ain't real. Exact. They have two roles in play. They're not gonna Candy Guardy. And here's the thing. Candy Guardy there is complete bait, because they go Candy Guardy. I go Sick and Bite. Evolve, punch Guardy, right? Kill Guardy with the tablets. I thin down my hand. Kill Guardy with 2 tablets. And then they have a board consisting of a singular Curlia, and I win the game. So yeah. Even actually Loki, jokes aside, even if they could Candy Guardy kill here, I actually think it's a misplay. I think it's a massive blunder to do that. I think it's incredibly greedy. But yeah, this setup is is a bit cursed. Let's put it that way. We Psychic Leap gamers. What do you mean? Okay, look at a boss. I bet. 2 tablets, 2 Mexicans, 1 Jetty. Nah, you don't understand. You don't know who you're talking to. Okay, I'm that guy. All right, they're gonna boss. That's fine. It's whatever. That's a pretty good top deck. That's also a pretty good card. Yeah, I'm playing the boss. Give me, I guess, this one? I guess? I don't fucking know. I guess if I'm leaping, I need to play the tablet anyway. So I'll do that and I'll draw 2. Not what I had in mind. I guess Path goes kind of hard here. But I think, no, Town Store is better. Town Store is much better. Because, so first of all, I get to draw an extra card here, but then I also get to go Box of Disaster to the Mew I'm not leaping in. Yeah, Town Store is a much better call there. Okay, well, I guess that works. Come on, show me heads. Fuck. Fine. Alright, well this is getting cursed. I kind of need like a board here right about now, honestly. I think I have to stay. I don't think I can shuffle. In which case I should have actually attached box to the active. Yeah, I can't shuffle. I don't have that choice. So yeah, box to bench was a misplay. It should have been box to active. God fucking damn it. Of course I'm top decking VIPs. Alright, well with any luck, Curlia will simply lie to my opponent like it lies to me. And we'll be chilling. This would be so good if we could shuffle the 2 fusions in. Like, keep the 2 fusions in play. Or in deck. And put a 1 Prizer in the active, and then if they kill Mew, they take box damage, and then we also just get to go Lisa Sparkle next turn to, like, hit with them with the 1 Prizer, right? This kind of assumes we, draw cards. Oh, thank God. Yeah, and it's kind of hard to play Pokemon without drawing cards. Now, to be fair, this isn't the end of the world, right? We're able to kind of just say, kind of just able to go like punch active with the box on the, like with the box Mew. If they respond, we go VMAX back to back, and we go, I don't know, path to 1. So I don't dislike our odds here. It's a bit scuffed, and I say a bit scuffed, I mean like all kinds of very scuffed, but I'll make it work. All right, there's Candy Guardy, sure. Yeah, so they're gonna go knockout active. This is going to require them to put on 2 damage counters. It's fine. I highly, highly doubt that they will be able to. Yeah, it's a one-shot Mew Max without proccing box and killing the 9th box, right? Yeah. Hi Luke, how we doing? Yeah, this board exists. This board definitely exists. It is a board of all time. Oh, they're going for the Moonlight Hill now. Okay, bet. I bet. Okay. I guess it's fine for us. Can they? No, there's just no way they kill a Mew Max next turn and don't like go into box range, right? What the fuck are they doing? They're trolling? Depends on what you mean. Although I do think playing the Mew there is incredible, or playing the Moonlight Hill there is incredibly greedy when you know you're playing as a path deck, right? I find that pretty greedy. They excel to bench to get max value out of Moonlight Hill. That's why they excel to bench there. They get 2 uses out of Moonlight Hill, and then there's a non-0% chance that they can kill my Mew VMAX next turn without going into box range, which would completely win them the game. So there's, I mean, very real logic behind what they're doing. It's still pretty scuffed though, so I have to like go kill active. Oh shit, I'm kind of fucked actually. No, there's just no way they do it. Hill is cringe. Yeah, I think the way they're playing this is kind of indicating to me that I don't actually think they play reversal. I'll make the call right now. I don't think this motherfucker's playing reversal energy. I'm gonna see if I can punish them for it. Alright, step number 1. Yes please, give me that. Sure. Actually, Nevi is probably a better grab there. Too late though. I don't need either of those. I want to hold tablet if possible. We'll see what we hit here. Low ladder would never real. Alright, I cannot bench this Genesect. Yeah, this should have been a Mew. I don't know why the fuck I grabbed Meloetta. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, actually, you know what we could totally fucking do here? Yeah, let's kill this. I like this a lot. We stick the energies to the wrong Gardevoirs here. I actually like that a lot. Although I should have played rope first. God damn it. Okay, well I'm burning tablets now. Fuck it. Yeah, I absolutely should have played the rope first. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do that. I also cannot burn. God damn it. Maybe that was a misplay. Maybe I should have kept my options open for longer. Navigating this board state is so fucking weird. I have to bench this. Which is really bad because I cannot attack Meloetta. Why did I grab Meloetta? Dear God. I guess I could play the rope? No, there's just no way. Alright, I just need a miracle here. Okay. Just energy, please. Fuck. Okay. This is still fine. Trust. This is fine. They won't kill me. Although we are definitely losing this game. Yeah. I completely threw that turn. I actually completely threw that turn. I should have grabbed the Mew. I should have. I should just play the. Okay, I think the boss is fine. I think the boss is fine. But I think you should. So I obviously have to play the rope first. There, I play the rope first, then the rope. I grab the Mew, which means I can bench the 4th Genesect immediately, which saves me a lot more cards, which also gives me more options, right? Whereas if I see the Judge and the Iono earlier there, I'd probably go for that instead. I don't know. This is also only an issue because I boxed the wrong Mew the previous turn, right? Yeah. Melo isn't good. Melo's alright. Melo's weird in this matchup, right? Melo's very weird. It's like, it's not something you typically go for, but it's an option you always have to keep in mind, right? That's the best way of like kind of describing Meloetta in this matchup. Typically speaking, a good Guardy player won't let you set up to kill stuff with Meloetta, but you can kind of force them into it if you do stuff like attaching like a fusion energy to a Genesect, and going Judge Path, right? Now, like, you put the energy on the Genesect, which means you go Lisa attach for maximum Meloetta damage, right? You can like do that, and then you threaten that while they also have to deal with Judge Path. You need Judge Path. They need like to set up their board. They need to remove Path. They need to counter catcher, right? To kill the Genesect to get rid of the fusion energy. But if you're forcing them to kill a Genesect to get rid of fusion, then you're going ahead, right? What you could also do is you could attach the fusion to whatever has the box, which adds even more pressure. So Meloetta is like, yeah, Meloetta is weird. It's more of a threat because they're forced to take care of it, and they're often going to take care of it. But if you're really smart about it, you can make it so that yeah, you can make it so that it doesn't work. Okay, so how the fuck do I win this game? So I have to go DT to active. I have to go fusion DT to Meloetta. That's terrible. The game is I actually just completely tossed the game. I see one technical line here, or one line that could technically work if I could like teach myself how to speak proper English for more than 2 seconds. What are these? Although I'm not super sold that this will actually work here. Sure. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. I should have held off. I should have waited to do that next turn. Fuck it, too late now. How many tablets do I have left? 2, so I can go 110. No, I'm just gonna skip this game. There's no point. Yeah, I put myself into an unwinnable board state. So this is a good. I mean, this is just a good case study in how not to play the Gardevoir matchup as Mew. Now the hands were awkward, but if I'd played better, I would have been able to navigate myself into a situation where that should never have happened, right? That should have just never happened. So yeah, it is what it is. But I mean, that's classic sticks moment. Real. Very, very real and very based. Yeah. So that was like, it's a good example in how one bad play kind of snowballs into several bad plays that, you know, eventually results in you losing the game, right? So yeah. With any luck, we'll hit another Gardevoir, and I can show you guys how to play the Gardevoir matchup correctly. And then in the same stream VOD, we'll have an example of how not to play the Gardevoir matchup, and an example of how to play the Gardevoir matchup as Mew, right? That seems pretty ideal to me. Pokémon Presents is an hour. In an hour. You got a finish ad? Nah, that's crazy. It's specifically because of Fusion Mew. The Finns have invaded everything Fusion Mew. Alright, this hand is a lot better. Vulpix doing here? That's crazy. Alright, let's start off with getting double Techno guys. We prized a gen. I'm actually gonna have to prize check now. Fine. Prized a judge. We prized a cram. What ropes do we have? We had both. Okay. Have all our stadiums. Prize the fusion energy. Alright, that's fine. Oh, we have heavy ball in hand. Holy shit. I am not there in the head. I'm so fucking dumb. The one game I finally sit my ass down and decide, like, I'm gonna prize check, right? My dumbass has a fucking heavy ball in hand. Holy shit. That's fine. I have Lisa in hand for next turn. That's even better. We are holding that though. So we go here, we go here. I don't really know what I'm playing against, so I'm kind of just fine setting up a general board here and going from there. Yeah, this is a great hand to hold for next turn. I'm super okay with that. I'm very, very, very okay with that. And they're just gonna boss. Alright, second bite. And vacuum my Force Seal Stone. Fuck you. Alright, they play Sharon's. This is an Arc deck. An Arc deck that is probably not drawing very well. Can we maybe make the Regis an Arceus deck? We can now. That's for sure. Okay, so we just kill them here. I need to make sure I'm actually doing that. So we can go... Can't actually vacuum anything right now. So I think the play here is get rid of these, actually. I will grab VMAX Thin. And they skipped. Okay. For streaming your matches, you can just make the funniest stupid plays. Yeah, real. Alright, they skipped. They skipped before I didn't even have it yet, honestly. That's the crazy part. Alright, let's go. Let's get an actual game now, please. One actual game, pretty please. Can we get that? Does that exist? Who knows? It is a mystery. It is a mystery. Alright, we got heads, I guess. Why the fuck not, right? Sure. I've been defaulting first, but honestly, I don't think it matters so much. I mean, I guess, like, maybe defaulting second is better because, your bad matchups as Fusion Mew, right? You want to go second, right? So actually, yeah, I think blind second as Fusion Mew is better. Also because you can just punch everything, right? Alright. Jirachi something. Okay, sure. I think the Deoxys is just kind of set up really perfectly for us here. So I think that's what we do. Okay, I'm gonna actually prize check this time. Who the fuck am I kidding? Of course I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna skim. That seems fine. Alright. Give me one Babel VIP pass, please. Oh, it's not bad. Do I want to play it, though? I kind of want everything I have in hand for next turn. And low-key, I kind of don't want to give them Town Store. Yeah, I kind of like this hand for next turn, actually. I think I'm just going to pass with it. We have, like, really easy ways to play down this entire hand. We go rope. We go pretty much just go, like, rope. We go rope, Fusion Strike to Deoxys, play Town Store, draw, and then we go Ultra Ball to Seymour. Although, upon further inspection and the fact that we are indeed playing against the Charizard EX deck, I know, crazy, right? I have changed our game plan to that of Judge Path. Yeah, that seems better. Judge Path seems a lot better. In which case, not playing Town Store there was really bad. Yeah, not playing Town Store there was really, really, really bad because we wanted the Town Store for Steel Stones, not use it, right? So we have that option, but we don't have that because we can't play the Town Store. Fuck. The same turn we play the Path, right? And we'll play one stadium per turn. Alright. They will now sacrifice a Charmander to me. Thank you. I have to Ultra Ball away double Town Store. That's pretty rough. Yeah. Alright. Give me 5 good cards, pretty please. That could certainly be worse. I guess I'll put this into play. Yeah, this seems fine, I guess. Not exactly what I had in mind, I'm not gonna lie. Rope here is terrible. We have the Iono, but that's not really doing me any favors. Okay, Vacuum is good. Vacuum is great, even, because they have Force Steel Stone in play. So we are going to yeet that out of existence. And I think we just play the Iono. Play the Iono, play the Path, hope they don't have it. It's a lot worse than Judge, but that's completely fine. Here, at the bare minimum, we're still hitting him with a 1-prizer, so I don't feel too bad about this situation. Although it is a shame that we hit the Iono as a Path. Alright, let's see what they got here. There's an S-Ball. The only thing I care about is if they have Path Bump. If they hit me with this Charmander and they go Blazing Destruction, I am mad chillin'. Because I can go and go Judge. Let's go. I can go Judge Path again. Although I don't think I'm playing the Judge. I think I'm very okay not playing Judge here. Let's go Fusion here. I'll draw 1. Okay, the game really wants me to judge all of a sudden. Where was that when I wanted to judge next last turn? But whatever. Yeah, Path again, Photon Boost. So now, like, here's the thing. Like, they're eventually going to draw out of this because of Blazing Destruction. But because we're playing Fusion Mew, and we have 1-prize attackers, that's completely fine, right? It's actually completely fine. Because now they're going to go Blazing Destruction, probably, right? And what they're going to do with that is we're going to go up by 3 prize cards. We're already up 2. 2 is like the big number here. Oh, they have... Okay, interesting. They have Charizard. They can't use Infernal Rain. They have an energy. Do not show me, boss. Do not show me... Oh, thank God. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is completely okay. So we done 0 tablets. They have a 0-card hand, but we're about to draw 1, which shouldn't matter. Okay. But yeah, this is fine because our game plan now is kill active, which kill active is game pretty much because they have no Charmander, but we can also go kill bench, kill active. But I think this is a fine enough turn to, like, to push for killing the active here. So I think the line is play tablet, play Palpad, vacuum away Judge. We still have 4 Steel Stone, so I'm fine benching this, and then I'm going to draw 4. I think that's the line here. Interesting. Okay, so if I have 120 from tablets, right? 120 from tablets plus 190. I'm not actually doing enough. I need to hit Fusion Energy. Which means attaching DTE is terrible here. Not that I can't Elisa, but it's awkward for sure. I think I hold the DTE. Okay. I need 3 more tablets. We're gonna judge. Actually, fuck, did I check all my tablets? I don't think I did. And I actually don't know if I have all tablets. Well, we're gonna play this one. So I've used 2 Genesects, but I haven't used Star Alchemy. So we need to hit one of our 2 tablets off the deck from this. Okay, well, sure. No. Okay. Type. Cool. Let's hope let's see if we're gonna have 2 tablets in here. We do not. Okay, well. So let's see here. How much damage are we doing? We are doing 270, which means they punch box and they still die. Okay, that's fine. It's actually completely okay. I think the grab is just judge for next turn. No, boss for next turn. Boss for next turn. We have V-Star in his. V-Star in hand as well. Yeah. So actually, so this is fine. And I think we had to play the 2 tablets anyway, although it means that we could attach the DT instead of the. We can attach the DT instead of the fusion and still be fine. But this is fine. So basically now they punch active, they go into boss range, or they go into box range, right? So they punch active, they die to box, right? The problem is if they kill the bench Mew, right? They go to 3 prize cards, and then they kill active Mew. So they'd have to go. Gust Mew V, or Mivax, right? Go to 2, and then go attach to. So let's see here. They go to 2, they go attach to Zard, to Radzard, right? And then they go next turn boss Genesect for game, right? Those want a bunch of Charmander kind of like threaten that line, but I'm really only scared of them if they put Pidgey in play. Okay, that is. Ooh, that's interesting actually. I think it's always movie. The problem would have been vacuum if they saw the play. That too. Well, yeah. If they vacuum, that's obviously bad. But if they vacuum, I think my line becomes Psychic Leap, and then go into Meloetta. But either way, they punch that. They get rid of the Rotom. So they have a 1-card hand now. It's going to go to 3, so I'm probably still going to go for the Iono. Yeah. Oh no, they're going to go to, yeah, okay, so I'm definitely going for the Iono, and they're definitely giving me Jirachi here, yep. So what do I even Gust? So I don't have more Path. I think the line here is just always Iono. There's just no way they have it. Right? There's just 0 way they have it. I refuse to believe they do. Okay. What do we have here? I think we leave that in deck. Actually, no, we should grab the Genesect. That's a misplay, so I don't think it matters too much. We play the Iono. We can draw for our entire deck anyway. Yeah, they punched it. They shouldn't have punched it. Alright, there's that. So I think I want a Psychic Leap here. Yeah, definitely want a Psychic Leap. Do we have Palpad? I don't, but I do have another boss. Although I can still just draw 2 here. I don't have to Ultra Ball. Okay, that's awkward. I really don't need to hold for a Steel Stone anymore, though. That's the thing. Actually, no. If I'm Psychic Leaping, I should. Fuck it. It's whatever. It's too late for that. So I think I'm going Psychic Leap. I have Switch Cart. I have Energy. I have ways to draw everything in my deck. I actually think I draw 1. Yeah, fuck it. I know I'm decking out, but I shuffle stuff into the deck anyway. So Psychic Leap. shuffle in. Which means that basically before this, right, they had the line either energy plus boss for game or candy plus Zard for game, right? Now they only have one of those lines, which is better for us, obviously, right? And it gives us better odds, so. Yeah, there's a fish. That's terrifying. But they promoted Charmander, so I'm not too concerned, right? Because this, unless they're gonna go Candy, Zard, and a boss, but that'd be unlikely, to say the least. I doubt they have, before they have them, that's real. They're going for Avery. Okay, well, you can have that. Yeah, they don't have Force Steel Stone either, so I'm not too concerned about that. I guess Avery kind of is their best supporter here because they know that they always... Well, no, I mean, Iono just doesn't do enough for them, right? And Arven doesn't do enough for them if they don't have... Arven doesn't do enough if they don't have Force Steel Stone, right? Yeah, it's going to be a pass. Alright, sick. So we go Evolve. We go Switch Carts. We might as well play the boss to thin a card. It's the only supporter we have. Then we go this, and we go here. Actually, we could... No, we can't whiff, because it's Mew V, and it's Mew V and DTE, right? And we can also just find the Mew V. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. And yeah. The bonus throwing, real. And bonk, yep. We finished the game with one card between our hand and our deck. Yeah, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do, right? Easy, cool. Alright, chat, we're gonna cut to a quick little break here. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere. Yeah, let me just really quickly do that. Yeah, so quick little break, and we'll be back. We'll play a couple more games, and it'll be Pokémon Presents. It'll be a good time, so yeah, make sure to be there. Alright, we're back, chat. How we doing? We are back and we are gaming. Okay. Yeah, so I think we're on a pretty hot streak right now. I don't think we've lost a game for at least like an hour, right? Had a couple awkward games there in the beginning, I think. Actually, no, have we at all lost on stream, actually? How many IDs do I have now? That's actually a good question. Hold up, what's the streak on right now? Oh, it's on 2. Okay, when did we lose? What did we lose to? I don't know. I forgot. Doesn't really matter that much either way. Currently losing to Lugia with Shaman V in it. I guess, like, if you're gonna play combos Lugia, like, I kind of don't hate the Shaman V. So, we lost the guard. Oh, right, we lost the guard. Yeah, that's because I played like shit. All right, duh. Okay. So if you ignore games where I've played like shit, we've won everything today, right? That's some convincing logic, right? All right, let's see what we got here. Mellow at a start, a lot of item cards and a path. Okay. We are against... Okay, my gut tells me Hisuian Zork, based on the Gengar. You know what's crazy? I've played against Hisuian Zork at the past 2 challenges I've been to. And now I see a fucking Turtwig. Oh, I know what this is. This is Torterra. Okay. Sure. Double Mew VMAX prize. It's pretty bad. I feel like that happens a lot. Do I want several Mews? Probably not. So I'll go Featherball first. I'm not thinking we're gonna need Tablet. I think Tablet is the... Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. I was gonna Cram first. No, Cram first isn't correct. Okay, Shoe first is correct there, but I was thinking about the Cram while I was playing the Shoe. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Either way, we hit the VIP because we're better at the game. Sick. Now we can go... Okay, I like Box. I like Escape Rope. Play Tablet. Draw 1. This seems pretty good. This seems pretty alright. That's not bad, actually. It's not terrible. I'll attach that here, and we'll go draw 3. Nice. I'll take the Mew, I guess. I'll play the Cram, just kind of fuck it, because why not, right? Sick. I think that's just 4 Sealstone, honestly. Just put it into play. We don't really need anything from the Cram, right? But like, might as well get something that can help us later. And I think we just go System for 4. Town Store is good. Yeah, it's fucking Torterra. I know, right? I think we'll go here. We'll go Path. And we'll go Pass, right? Like, if they hand disrupt us, we have the Seal Stone to get out of Path. If they don't, we just have the Vacuum, right? So I think I'm fine to Path. I don't think they're gonna, like... I don't think they care about Path. So the main reason we're playing the Path is because I want to play it down this turn so that I can Vacuum in the next turn to thin cards out of my deck, right? And we can't get punished for it because we have the 4 Seal Stone in play. So if I recall correctly, Torterra is like, what, 50 damage for every evolution Pokemon on their side of the board? What is my Elo? It's like Pokeball tier somewhere. Like, listen, ranked Elo in this game means jack fucking shit, because everyone is playing in Pokeball tier. Like, 90% of the player base is all in Pokeball tier, regardless of how good you are at the game. Because of the Elo system, right? And the rank decay. So it's just kind of shit. All right, 300 caps, 300 without belt. That makes sense. They play Gengar. I'm assuming that's what the last spot here is going to be for. Okay, interesting. I kinda like just Judge, honestly. Fuck it. Judge kill Turtwig feels pretty okay here. Sure. Why not? You're an Ultra hitting Arceus? That makes sense, yeah. Like, the rank decay in this game just means, like, there's no real incentive to grind the game unless you have nothing better to do. Which is a shame, honestly. Let's grab this. Actually, Ultra Ball for, Ultra Ball for Mew-V-Max there wouldn't have been terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That is terrible. Holy shit. Okay, I guess I'll just Star Alchemy for Mew-V-Max, I guess. Did I pay the tablet this turn? I did not. I'll fine and just Techno Blast, I guess. I'm probably hitting with Meloetta next turn anyway. Yeah. No, I mean also like another thing about Pokeball tier is that people in Pokeball tier very often hit Great Ball tier players all the fucking time, right? There's no like Pokeball and Great Ball are basically the same tier, which is crazy. Like you don't actually get consistently good opponents until Ultra Ball, but it takes so long to get to Ultra Ball, all for it to just like disappear anyway, that it's kind of not worth it, right? So yeah. Alright, there's the Torterra. So they also attack for 2 energy. Which makes me wonder how they expect to consistently attack with this damn thing. Like how are they hitting me with this Torterra? Like 190 is a lot, right? But like how are they hitting me with this? That's what I'm curious to see here. Reversal? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Team Evolution there. Okay, yeah, Reversal. That makes sense. And they bounce. Second night. Okay, I will, I'll go here. I will go. Oh, we priced up Mew-V-Max, didn't we? Oh, we did, right? I think we did. Yeah, we totally did. Okay, haha. Well, I guess we keep digging then. I guess Elise is a pretty good shout. We leave the last fusion for Deoxys. Yeah, the last 2 energy back in for the Deoxys. That seems fine. Fine to just hold this and go for the Melodious Echo. If we can force them to knock out 4 things to win this game, it's gonna be really easy. Right? I think that's the line. Okay, there's gonna be the research. There's a lot of stuff getting rid of here. Arvin, switches, a lot of Pokemon in that discard pile. I mean, I know. Okay, well they scoop. Okay, well I mean I know Torterra isn't like a meta deck, right? But like I don't know how they expect to consistently stream attackers. It's just not realistic. All right. I think this puts us in Snubble. Yay. Almost Cyber Ninja. If I can finally out of Pokeball Hell straight into Great Ball Hell, which is arguably a lot worse. All right. The Great Ball tier has been held? Yep, that checks out. Which Pokemon are we playing against? Real. Luke, maybe they're both at the iPad. On the iPad, right? Both sitting on the couch on the iPad, watching or like playing Pokemon trading card game live. Yeah. That's my call there. All right, this hand it's all right. VIP is not ever something you can really complain about. This hand is kind of awkward. Not anything we can't. Okay, well, I guess. Broken card. We're gaming. We're chilling. Okay, I'm fine with this. Yeah. I'm completely okay with this actually. Oh right. Today at a cup. Not today, Sunday at a cup. I was playing against Tina, and I think was round 3, but basically because it was like a somewhat smaller cup, it was 5 rounds. And while X11 was a bubble, if I ID at 3-0, I'm basically guaranteed because of resistance, right? So we're effectively playing the win and then for cut, right? And I have this really awkward board state against Tina in game 2. I'm up a game. I know we're not going to finish game 3 if that happens. So I'm not scooping. I want to play it out. Yeah, basically, I had a Fusion Energy on a Genesect because he had Spiritomb in play and I killed it, right? And what happens is I need to kill him with... I need to knock out active Tina with something that isn't new VMAX or I lose the game. So I'm like, well, okay, let's see what I got here. I have a really awkward hand with both Lisa and Fusion Energy in hand, which means I can't and no out to Meloetta, which means I can't attack with Meloetta. So I look at my hand, I'm like, well, shit, this is really awkward. And then I realize, okay, well, what if we just attack with my Genesect? So I go attach to Genesect, Elisa Sparkle to Genesect, switch into Genesect, use tablets, Technoblast, not Cross Fusion Strike for Technoblast, Technoblast, for knockout, and win from there. Okay, so I don't actually know if I grabbed the right things, I was too busy ranting. But this actually kind of seems chill, so I think what I'm going to do here, I'm assuming Tina... Oh, this is SableZard. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, this is SableZard. We're going to go here. Some might consider this weird, but I'm going to say, fuck it, we ball with the Deoxys here. Yeah, I'm gonna say fuck it, we ball. Are you still playing Mew? Of course I'm still playing Mew. That deck is broken as hell. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Some Tina play Devo. Ain't no Tina with fucking self-respect is out here playing TMD Evolution. Who influenced you, Shani? Nah. Listen, man, I'm telling you, straight up Fusion Meal, low key, not even kidding, might BBDAF. I got second at Portland, that's when it started. Second, that played TM Devo? Not the fucking list I remember. I think I just go Fusion Energy, draw more cards, actually. Sam played TMD. Oh, gee, did he? I don't fucking remember, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna grab a Battle VP Pass here. I think that's correct. Just toss 2 Mews onto my board and call it a day. So I have a board to work with next turn, and then I just judge. This is fine. This is actually no. Wait, I could have gone. Wait, I could have attacked. I forgot I had 4 Steel Stone. Fuck. Maybe I should have. I could have grab DTE and then play rope. I should have done that. I was too focused on I was too tunnel vision on chat there. I'm gonna have to look that up though. Did he actually play Team Devo? Okay, well first of all, Portland was in January, and the meta has been moving so fast because we have so many events that I don't think we can reasonably expect people to play TM Devo in Tina. Yeah, he did play TM Devo. 4 path 1 TM Devo One counter catcher, 2 boss. Very interesting list from Sam, actually. Huh. Alright, well, yeah. You hit 2 playing in a Dorkman? Okay, holy shit. That's some wild ass shit right there. Interesting. Well, either way, this is definitely SableZard. And a SableZard who seems to be playing this pretty well. Now, granted, the matchup isn't. Oh, that's a good topic. The matchup isn't that difficult to navigate as SableZard. It's pretty straightforward. You just target down Genesects and start harassing them to hell and back. But still, I mean, you still need to know what you're doing somewhat, right? Okay. Town Store is good. I'm not gonna put down Forest Sealstone. Because I don't want them to vacuum it again. How many vacuum are they down? Just the one? Yeah, we're definitely going here. Actually, I should have put Box on this. That was a misplay. That was actually a huge blunder because Box on this Genesect would have been massive. This is the better Pokemon, brother. Real. Okay. Yeah, fusion deck system seems good here. We're just gonna keep harassing them with Judge and Iono. It's also a very big deal that we have 1 prizers, I think. Although having to bench both Meloetta and Deoxys is fucking terrible. Because they want to go 2-2-2, and now they can just go spit this Sableye kill Deoxys, kill Meloetta. And then kind of go from there. We also don't have the switch cart anymore, so we can't kind of block that play with the switch cart. Also, healing from the Genesect is good, but it's not as good as it should have been. So if they just are able to stream Sableyes, or if you'll cram this turn into Sableye for the rest of the game, they will win. They will win, yeah. So this is getting kind of sketchy. When I tell people in SableZard you do not need Drapion, it is games like these that prove that point, right? For sure. Now, granted, was my setup optimal? No, but I'm still playing the game, right? And that is easily the most likely outcome when you play a Spiritomb into Mew, right? In this format. My board's not optimal, but I'm playing the game. Okay, cool, right? Yeah. I kind of want to kill I really want to kill Sableye. I really want to kill Sableye here. To the point that I actually think I'm going to go for Sealstone, Star Alchemy, Boss's Order, kill Sable, get that motherfucker off my screen. Yeah. They're still ahead. They're ahead in this game. 100%. Because they're gonna go what? They're gonna go kill Deoxys, kill Mellow. And I have to start swinging with the Mew. Yeah. Right, there's the Sable. There's the gates. Good use of the gates. Doesn't look like they had the fire, although they just need something from hand. I'm selecting now. Sure, okay. They are at 10, right? I'm assuming they're at 10. Oh, they're at 11. Yeah, we're chilling. They're chilling. They also... Oh, they're passing. Oh, that's rough. Okay, in that case, I don't know why the fuck we're playing the gate. Okay, now we're absolutely chilling. Now we're absolutely ahead here. I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna go... I don't think I'm gonna do anything, honestly. Well, take this knockout and playing into Roxanne, but this Genesect stays alive. I don't wanna play Elisa until I can put a Genesect into play with more HP. Yeah, I think I just hit it. Fuck it. I'm still drawing cards next turn regardless, because they're not gonna kill my fusion energy and Roxanne me here. Counter catcher Roxanne Redzard? That's true, yeah. Playing against one prize deck is tricky. I would know. Yeah, because I'm the one prize deck normally. Countercatcher, Roxanne, Radzard is a line, but they just use Gate. No, they can't do that. They just use Gate, which means they can't power up the Radzard without playing a Roxanne. So they actually like very heavily blundered there by playing the Gate. Yeah, I would never run just a card. Yeah. Hey, one prizers go funny, man. They're funny guys. I love one prizers. What do you mean? I actually have my SableZard deck right in front of me. That's crazy. That match was fun. It was fun. It was very, very fun. Playing against a friend in round 2 at a regionals is kind of funny though. It's kind of wild. And Luke, now you got to say that you lost to the winner of the tournament. You lost. Well, like you lost to a regional champion in the same tournament they won, right? That's hype. Just little dudes giving you one silly little prize with. Yeah, please never speak again. Okay. Okay, so I am going. Ooh, this is interesting. I have the fattest fucking Iono lined up here. Let's do the vacuum. No, don't you dare. Don't go tossing. We play one tablet so we don't have to techno. And then we go Path Iono. So that we don't get punched by a funny Zard guy. We hold those two as well. Hitting Power Tablet here is actually kind of huge. Actually, I like the play from my opponent's perspective, right? What's it called? Yeah, by going to 3 here, like, they're lining themselves up to get Ionos really hard, but I also like the line here because they have a really easy line called Hit Mew, Zard Mew, or, like, vice versa, right? Like, if you Zard Mew here and I can't Psychic Leap, you kind of just win, but if I'm able to Psychic Leap, I win, right? Like, I can obviously Psychic Leap into the Zard, but if I Psychic Leap into the Zard and I don't take a knockout, then it kind of doesn't matter. Rope completely contradicts everything I just said there, though. Although, not giving them Meloetta is a massive blunder there. And yeah, okay, well, they're gonna force me to give them... No, wait, what? No, giving Meloetta... Well... No, I should have given Meloetta because I want to play around them Zarding me. Yeah, I want to play around them Zarding me. But if they don't Zard, then... If they cram, then obviously giving Mew is better. But I don't have that information when they play the rope, right? Okay, so we're going to go down to 2 here. But if they go down to 2, I'm not really too concerned because I only need to hit the counter catcher. Yeah, they have to hit counter catcher, stadium bump, Zard energy for game. That's a lot. They're down, I believe, 1 counter catcher, 2 counter catcher. Interesting. Alright, I want to go here, here. Yeah, we really can't do anything because of the path here, so it's just going to have to be a bonk active. Hope they don't have it. If they do have it, if they don't have it, though, we just go retreat into Mew, win the game, so... actually, attaching to active there is kind of a throw because if they have boss but they don't have knockout, then they go boss genetic pass. We don't have a way to retreat in hand. Yeah. Then when I saw Spirit Gem, I remembered you had lost back in your deck. I thought about enjoying a lovely holiday in Germany. Real. Very, very real. Very, very based. That was a fun game, though, Luke. That was a fun game. Especially for me, because I won. Because I'm the GOAT. What? Instinct to choose Genesect. I feel that, yeah. Alright, let's see if they hit it here. Alright, calm your language, calm your language. Alright, I want to pull up, actually, while I wait for my opponent to figure out if they have game. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the, What the hell does that log me out of YouTube? You know, okay, whatever, I don't care. It ain't that deep. What the fuck did it sign at YouTube? Yeah, I'm going to pull up the, I'm going to pull up the, stream for Pokémon Presents. Starts in 7 minutes. I'm gonna have that right there, ready for when it starts. They're roping. Oh, take this, I guess. Yeah, Leon hitting Emma. That's crazy. In the same round as well. In the same round as we hit. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna watch Pokemon Presents here in a little bit. It'll be a good time. Not gonna lie. I hope that I have enough time on Thursday at UIC to go to arcade. That's fair. Yeah. For sure. All right, there's the boss. So we are currently very heavily getting punished for attaching DTE to Mew. Yeah, let's see if we can just top deck bail us out. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. It's fine, chat. They never have it. They never have it. They never have it, chat. No one, listen, no one throws like I do, and that's fine. It's fine. New mainly Pokemon game in 2030? Low-key? Low-key? I'd be super, super okay with that. 2030 is maybe a bit far, but like, something closer to like 26, 27, maybe, I think would be chill. Nah, I think I would really like to see, I would really like to see, Pokemon Conquest. And I don't actually know what else. Fucking hell. I don't know, my V-Star doesn't matter. I'm just gonna... Oh wait, no, that's Stadium Bump. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Okay, hell yeah, wait, that's broken. Hello? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Cool. GG's. Yeah, no, we almost got punished for the throw by attaching to the Mew. Okay. Oh, thank God. Never punished, chat. Never punished. Yeah. Okay. So let's actually, you know what? Let's talk about that. Let me really quickly pull it up. Because, yeah, let's watch some Pokemon Presents when that starts in, like, what, 5 minutes? Roughly? It says 5 minutes on the official stream, right? So, never punished. Never, ever, ever punished. I'm gonna make a superior latte and blow up. Okay. I haven't played it. The original, I haven't played the original Pokemon Cafe remix, right? Oh, right. I want to see World States, right? World States and World's Art, right? I think is like a pretty easy shoo-in. Or just any mention of play Pokemon, I always think is super cool. Yeah, so any like play Pokemon mention, news about mainline games, right? Pokemon Rhythm game? I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. I haven't played that many rhythm games, but I always enjoy them. I'm always a fan of rhythm games when I really get into it. They're very addicted. Or addicting. I have like a rhythm game phase like once every couple of years where I just get really into rhythm games. I got really into Muse Dash for a while. Actually, I haven't played Muse Dash in so long. Damn it, chat! You got me in the game. You got me in the mood for rhythm games now. That's wild. I'm not that good at them though. But they're fun. They're a good time, right? Yeah, I want to see Pokemon Conquest. I want to see a Pokemon Conquest remake. Because I never played the original, but I'm a big Fire Emblem fan, and I need an excuse to play Conquest. Not Fire Emblem Conquest, Pokemon Conquest, right? Yeah, so I really want to play that. And I might just play the original at some point, but I've heard it's super long. So yeah, we'll see. Using the Miko Tai song. For real. Yeah, Pokemon Rhythm Game would be hype. Conquest would be hype. Anything play Pokemon, I would be super, super happy with, right? Yeah, anything play Pokemon. Um, oh, yeah, what about PTCG Live, right? What if they gave us like PTCG Live updates? I don't think they will, okay? But we'll see. Gen 5 remake? I think it's too early for a remake. We just had Diamond and Pearl remakes, right? I also want them to do Gen 5 remakes properly. Okay, if I could listen, chat, if I could have one thing, like no matter how realistic it is, if I could choose one thing that I want them to do, I want Pokemon Z. I want I want another Gen 6 game. That's what I want. I want to go back to Kalos. Um, yeah, they've been tweeting about Gen 5 for like 2 months. Yeah, I know. I'm sure there's gonna be something Gen 5, but like typically they did remakes like every 5 years, right? And then they missed Gen 4 by a year, probably because of COVID, right? So it came out in 2022 instead of 2021. So realistically, I think we can expect Gen 5 remakes to be in like 26. I think that's reasonable. Legends Unova I think would be sick, right? I think Legends Unova would be sick. Legends Johto would be sick. But I also think it's too early, right? A Lola remake? Yeah, too early for a Lola as well. I want to see Pokemon Z. Not a remake. I just straight up want to go back to Kalos, right? Fuck, it could be with 3DS graphics for all I care as well. Black and White 3, I would probably stream. Actually no. I have I have neighbors and roommates. I don't think what's it called? I don't think they'd appreciate me screaming, but yeah. Black and White 3 would be sick, although there's just no way they're doing that. There's no way we're getting Black and White 3. If I were to take a guess, it's probably going to be like a bunch of spin-offs, right? A bunch of news about stuff like, Pokemon Masters, hopefully like PCG Live, right? Any of the other like mobile games, and stuff like that. And then we'll probably be like getting like a big announcement about whatever the new big game is. I don't think we're gonna get a game this year though. That's the thing. I don't think we're gonna get a game this year. Like a big mainline game anyway. I'd be very surprised if we did. I'd be very surprised if we got a mainline game this year. I think it's too early. PC version of Unite? I love that. I haven't played Unite yet, but I might give it a shot if yeah. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, I might give it a shot if it came to PC. Okay, I'm gonna have this on, but not like that loud. Here we go. No, not like that. Just keep that there. Turn off Spotify, and then I need to turn this down by like quite a lot. This should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. What's here? So that was every Let's Go remake. Actually, I think Let's Go Johto is a pretty good shout, honestly. That seems like a pretty good shout to me. I think that seems pretty reasonable for this year. Let's Go Johto. I actually really liked the first Let's Go games. They were like really simple, really really easy games as well, but they were good. They were fun. They were a good time, right? They didn't get too much hate. All right. Well, for now, let's just enjoy the show. I'm gonna have to turn this up for you guys for sure. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Let me quiet for most of this.
I'm Ishihara from the Pokémon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokémon Day. This is the date that the Pokémon Red and Pokémon Green games were first released in Japan. Our adventures with Pokemon, which started with the simple fun of collecting, trading, and battling in the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games, have expanded to fit into so many facets of daily life, including walking and sleeping. We'll keep challenging ourselves to create new ways to enjoy Pokemon, and we hope you'll continue your adventures with us. Today, we will be bringing you all the latest news about Pokemon, including our newest titles. Mr. Utsunomiya, please take it away.
Hello, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokémon Company. I hope everyone has enjoyed their adventures in the Pokémon Scarlet and Pokémon Violet games so far. To commemorate Pokémon Day, we've planned a series of Terra Raid battle events where you'll be able to face off against a mighty Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard. The first of these Terra Raid battle events will begin tomorrow.
That's fun for people who actively play Scarlet and
Violet. We hope you will all
still.
enjoy these raids.
Like outside like VGC
Today,
stuff. That's
I'd
kinda
also
cool.
like to share the latest updates on a number of our other games.
Okay.
Please have a look at this.
Like side games, mobile games. Kind of as predicted. Go. Let's see what we got.
A collaboration event with Pokemon Go is on its way.
Interesting. So I don't actually play Go or actively watch the anime, but this is still sick for people who are like follow both.
Pikachu wearing Cap's hat is making its debut.
That's sick.
It even knows an attack new to Pokemon Go, Volt Tackle.
Nice.
Charcadet, Armarouge, and Ceruledge are coming too.
Cool.
And Liko and Roy will be dropping in when you snap a pic and Go snapshot. So
That's
set out on
sick.
an adventure with your new friends.
I mean, I don't play Go. It's not gonna make me play Go, but I mean, I'm sure this is cool for people who do play Go. Right? It's something going on. That's fun. That's a good time. Okay, I also do not play Pokemon Sleep. I do have a couple friends who are very hype on Pokemon Sleep, though. So let's see what this is. Gen 2 coming to Pokemon Sleep? Do we only have Gen 1 in Pokemon Sleep? I actually don't know. That's chill. That's wholesome. Not gonna lie. Bro, imagine waking up to fucking Raikou just vibing next to your bed. The fuck would you even do? Oh, all 3 dogs. Nice. Okay. That's fun. Again, simple, right? Probably really cool for the people who care. For the rest of us, it's not that deep, right? But still. Oh, God. Give me live. Give me live. Fuck. Okay. Let's see what we got. I also don't play Masters.
Now, I never give up. We're just getting started.
Okay.
We're the greatest in the world.
Johto
You're the
stuff.
greatest and strongest partner I could ask for.
Fight!
Alright, what we got? Okay. Ida and Silver, and we got other stuff. Okay. I mean, all I know about Masters is that it's a gacha game, so, I mean, I guess that's cool. Cafe Remix, okay, I know Luke was hyped about this. This looks awesome. Okay, so we got Game Eagle stuff. Yeah, I mean, this seems fun, right? Will it make me play Cafe Remix? No, but it looks funny, looks cute, so I'd vibe with it. Alright, Unite. Best game ever created. Real. Alright, let's see what's new for Unite players. Miraidon? Okay. Sick. Phalanx. So are these new characters coming to the game? Cyrilish, nice. I'm still not playing the game, but, you know, I'm sure this is cool. I've heard kind of mixed things about Unite, like in the current state of the game. But it seems cool. It's also part of the play Pokemon circuit, so I also kind of like want to follow it for that. Alright, that's it for now. The smaller stuff, it seems.
Moving on, please have a look at this video.
Alright, what do we got? Give us something cool. Milk is very cool. Okay. What the fuck's that? That is not an actual Pokemon booster. Hello? Pokemon Milk. Okay, these are cards we have not seen before. Hello? We have not seen these packs or these cards. What the fuck? Okay. It's a card collector. With, again, cards we haven't seen before. And also old cards that look new. And you can trade. So it's Pokemon trading, like playground trading, but on your phone. Oh, you can play. So it's live. This is just live. Or unless it's a new... Is it a new client? No way this is a new client. There's no way this is a new client. This is a live update? Okay, that looks sick. Nah, that looks super cool. I don't know what this is. I can't figure out what this is. Wait, is this a live update? That's a sick Lapras. So we're trading our game Pocket. So it's just opening packs. But I don't get it.
What you just saw was the world's first look
let's
at Pokemon trading card game Pocket. This game lets you easily collect Pokemon cards, which players all over the world have enjoyed since they debuted in 1996, but in a new digital format. The Pokemon Company is developing this game as a three-party collaboration with Creatures Inc., the creators of the Pokemon trading card game, and DNA, are partners in the development of Pokemon Masters EX.
Okay, so it's
To
gotcha
mark
game.
the launch of this title, here's a message from Mr. Yuji Kitano,
NFTs, shut the fuck
President
up.
and CEO of Creatures. Mr. Kitano, take it away.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuji Kitano from Creatures Inc. I'd like to start by thanking everyone for enjoying the Pokemon trading card game. With Pokemon trading card game Pocket, we hope to bring you all a new way to enjoy the Pokemon trading
I
card
enjoy
game,
the Pokemon
so we
trading
are
card
hard
game.
at work developing digital cards. When we
Thanks to
develop
Cage.
physical cards, we strive to please by taking great care with our paper quality, colors, and printing process. Since this game uses mobile devices rather than paper, we're challenging ourselves to express that care in new ways that are only possible digitally, such as using the characteristics of the screen to show off brilliant colors and stylish effects. One way we're accomplishing this is with immersive cards, which give players the experience of leaping into the world of the card illustration.
Okay.
What's more, we've developed new
I'll
streamlined game
talk more
rules
about this
based
in
on
a
our
bit. I
existing
don't wanna
battle
interrupt
system,
him, though.
so you can enjoy a quick battle during the free moments in your day. Our three companies are all working hard to deliver a fun experience for those of you who already enjoy the Pokemon trading card game, as well as those who've never played before. We hope you look forward to the results of our latest efforts in the world of the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Thank you so much.
Okay, so this is really interesting.
Thank you, Mr.
Don't
Kitano.
interrupt here.
We plan to launch Pokemon Trading
So,
Card Game
so for
Pocket
those who
in
don't know,
2024.
PCG Live isn't available in Japan.
Please look forward to more details in the future.
Actually, I'm gonna pause here.
Just one more thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause. Sorry. Pokemon PCG Live isn't available in Japan. So this is actually the only online client to collect they have in Japan. I think that's why we're getting an announcement through here. Even though now we technically have two in the West, because PCG Live is made through TPCI, but this is not made through TPCI, right? I think that's why we have it. Anyway, let's keep going.
We'd like to end today's presentation with one
that's
final
it?
video for you all.
Oh shit, this is short.
Thank you for tuning in.
Oh, this is short. Okay. Alright, so it's Johto something. It's Johto something. So this is really short. But I think it's just something they want to do for, like, Pokemon Day, which makes sense. It's kind of like an off year for Pokemon. I think this is Let's Go Johto. I'm going with Let's Go Johto as my prediction. Let's see what it is. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh shit, wait, this looks sick. This is like Detective Pikachu? Is this Detective Pikachu? Okay. No. What the fuck is this? Alright. That's a lot of Kalos Pokemon. This is Kalos. I think this is Kalos something. Oh wait, no, this is just... No, it's Kalos something, right? That's Lumio City. I'm down for anything Kalos. What the fuck is this? Lumio City? Yeah. Redevelopment plan for Lumio City. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, we get Megas back! Oh, that's everything I could have ever asked for. Okay, it's not Pokemon Z, but that's pretty much as close as we could have ever gotten. Okay, holy shit! No, I'm not. No, we're not watching Lego ads right now. Hi, Birds. Oh my god. Oh, I am so hyped. Oh, I am so ready. Oh, I am so okay with that. Oh, hell yeah. We get Megas back. We get to go to Kalos again. Yo, fuck Unova. Get Unova and Johto out the window. It's Kalos time, baby. Oh, hell yeah. We get more Zygarde lore? We get new Megas. There's no way we're not getting new Megas. New Megas is so... I need to watch my fucking volume. Holy shit. I'm so hyped for that. Oh, that is sick. Damn, okay. Yeah, you know what? That was short, but honestly, I'm so okay with that. I am so okay. That's so cool. XY equals Max Elixir reprint? Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time. That's so sick. So I mainly got into Pokemon through Gen 6. My first game was Pokemon Pearl, right? And then I played Pokemon Black 2, but I wasn't like really invested in the franchise until X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, right? So Gen 6 means a lot to me. And I also started playing Pokemon TCG with Gen 6, right? With XY Breakthrough, I think. So yeah, Gen 6 is a lot to me. But I'm super hyped. I am so okay with that. Yeah. Everyone was saying Legends Johto or Legends Unova, right? But no. It was Zygarde. Alright, I'm assuming it's going to be early 2025. Kind of like Legends Arceus. It was like a January 2025 release. There's no way Megas aren't coming back if we get Kalos, right? No World States. No World States. That's interesting, actually. No World States kind of crazy. Yeah, that's actually super interesting. No World State. That feels like such an easy shoe-in as well, right? They could literally just have thrown that in at the beginning with all the other stuff, and like we would have been chill for it. But yeah. You know what? I'm not really gonna complain. We got Legends. We got Legends Kalos, or I guess it's Legends Z. They didn't give it. They didn't call it Legends Zygarde, right? It's Legends Z. Yeah. Mega Raichu? That's fair. Are we... There's no way we don't finally get... we don't get Mega Legends... or no, we don't get Mega Kalos starters, right? Surely we're getting Mega Kalos starters finally, right? There's no way we don't. Also, this is... probably... I don't need Path. I don't think I need Path here. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, be hype about this and play TCG at the same time. I just went to put into more games to distract myself. Yeah. No, Mega Greninja, Mega Delphox, and Mega Chestnut. There's no... And this game. Okay, whatever. There's no way we don't get that. There's just no way we don't. And now we get to theorize, like, what are the starters in Legends Kalos gonna be? Right? They are printing Greninja EX in 2 sets, so then they'll print another one. Yeah, what are the starters gonna be? We're gonna get fucking... We don't know what the region's called, right? But like Kalos versions of new Pokemon as well. So we get we get regional Kalos forms, right? We get new Megas, hopefully, probably, right? And we get more Zygarde stuff. That'd be so sick. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. More Kalos is just the coolest fucking shit to me. Holy shit. No, I'm not over it yet. I'm not over it yet, chat. I'm not over it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, my expectations for today weren't that high. Because I didn't think, like, I kind of already assumed that this year was kind of like an off year for Pokemon. Since they just had DLC, and I'm assuming next year is when we're gonna get, like, you know, Gen 10? Holy shit. I was not ready to hear that said out loud, that Gen 10 exists. Is it Gen? It would be Gen 10, right? Ew. Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of assumed, like, this would be an off year for Pokemon, which it is, right? Because Legends Kalos isn't until next year. But them just dropping that teaser on us, holy. I'm so hyped. That is... Oh, that sucks. I have to discard it. Okay. Broken deck. Absolutely broken. Yeah. I'm super pumped. I'm super excited. And also the implications for the TCG, right? Like, the implications for the TCG are also kind of crazy. Because, what's it called? We probably get a Mega gimmick back, right? Like, when we lose V-Stars, and that's fine. But we're probably going to get, like, a new, like, gimmick for Megas. What if... Oh, you know what? Here's a concept that is super cool, right? What if you have, like... What if we have, like, Pokemon EX, right? We have our Pokemon EXs. Right? Let's take this Gardevoir, for example. Gardevoir has a Mega. We have a Gardevoir here, right? Nice play stamp Gardevoir, right? And we get Mega Gardevoir EX, right? And the way it works is that you can only put one Mega down into play per game, right? So that's kind of like your GX or your V-Star that we get for Scarlet Violet format, right? For Gen 9. Where, like, you flip over, like, a Mega marker, and then you get to put a Mega Pokemon into play, right? And then Mega Pokemon will be, like, super broken. Right? Yeah, like stage 3 Guardy, right? Like, obviously, then you'd have, like, basic Pokemon with Megas, right? And I'm assuming they would be a lot weaker than stage 2 Pokemon with Megas, right? Because it's so much. That'd be so hard to put down, yeah. That's just an example, right? But think about how fucking sick that was. That would be Greninja Break. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Greninja Break is back. Holy shit. Also, they put down Spiritomb. That's crazy. Anyway, at least a Sparkle. Lamau. Yeah. Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. Also, I need these paths. Fuck. Oh, I have to burn both paths, don't I? Yeah, I do. That's not a choice. Bye-bye, Path to the Peak. It was nice knowing you. Did you see Pokemon TCG Pocket? Yeah. I'm very scared because it's digital-only cards, designs, and mechanics. I don't think Pokemon Pocket matters. Basically, they don't have PTCG Live in Japan because Live is made in-house by the Pokemon Company International, right? Whereas Pocket is made by Creatures Inc. and whoever made Pokemon Masters, I believe. So it's basically mainly for the Japanese demographic, right? Because here in the West, we already have PTCG Live if you want to like collect cards on your phone. However, you don't really have that in Japan, right? So it's more like a collector thing. I don't think it's supposed to be taken seriously or treated as like an actual new way to play the game. But yeah, it could be like Master Duels. I don't know. I'm not really too concerned about it. I don't really see why it'd be an issue. It's mainly because there isn't a Pokemon, or there isn't a PTCG Live in Japan, right? That's the main reason. As far as I can tell, anyway. New games in no new games in 24. I think is actually pretty within my expectations. I didn't expect there to be new games this year, which I'm super okay with, by the way. I think the longer they take with making new mainline games, the better, for sure. So yeah, I'm very, very okay with no new games. And I'm assuming Legends Kalos is gonna be early 2025 would be my guess. We saw the not I'd win out of the Pokeduels. Dude, Pokeduels is just like the least fucking serious person I think I've ever met. That's not entirely true, but Pokeduels is a trip, man. Switch 2 is actually named Switch Z. Interesting. I don't think we're gonna get a Switch 2, but I also like don't really care that much. I'm not paying too much attention to it. All right, so this is really bad. We kind of focus on the game. That's the launch game. I mean, that'd be sick if that's what they did. I don't really see them doing it though. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, oh, that's not Meloetta. Actually, this is better than Meloetta in this case. That's kind of fine, I guess. Photon Boost, yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with Legends Z or Legends Zygarde, right? Brought up a good point. Instead of gathering all the souls for Spirit Team, oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, that would make sense. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Not gonna lie. And like throughout the game, you see like 10% Zygardes running around. Or like the fucking big bad evil person of the game, like, I don't know, steals your cells once you make it to like. Oh, you know what? You know what would be really sick? I don't know like how many people here watch the Kalos anime, right? Like at the end of it, you had two 50% Zygardes fighting each other. That would be sick. That would be super, super, super sick. Imagine that. Yeah. Past Lysander? Real. Yeah. Also, we've completely lost this game, by the way. Looking at it, I can't really tell what we could have done like super better, but I haven't really been paying attention to this game, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we could have like released as the double Genesect instead, but I think they kind of ran away with it by having too good of a setup. I guess we should have like held Path to try to stall them, but there's just no way they don't have Path bumps. With like, they play like what, triple worker minimum and 4 folks team. Okay. Yeah, sure, just fucking don't kill me, I guess. Not that it matters, our hand is unplayable. Okay, sure. Alright, bet. Anyway, Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so hyped. I'm just so excited. For Legends Kalos. Or Legends Zygarde, or whatever the fuck we're deciding to call it. I think it's Legends Z. I think that's the actual name. But I'll call it go for the base. Yeah. I mean, typically you don't break that hard to Spiritomb as Mew. But like it was kind of awkward. I probably just got greedy. I probably shouldn't have I probably just shouldn't have gone for the attack, and instead I should like focused on putting like getting a board into play instead. That would just been that would have just been smarter. All right, they're gonna make it rain. All right, we're dead. We're so fucking dead. Yep. They still have an 11 card hand. They still have an 11 card hand. And it's the coolest thing by calling a Pokemon to be cool with the Jesus Christ. Alright, we're swooping now. Why do you see him ducking out? He's not gonna duck out. Yeah, fuck my recovery. I'm not worried about it. I'm tired. Yeah, that's crazy. Probably turn up the music a bit. There we go. Yeah. I think it's oh, it's gonna be cool. Alright, we're gonna stop talking about like Legend Zygarde for 2 seconds and actually like focus on playing the trading card game here for a second here. That is so cool though. I'm so hyped about that. I'm gonna choose second. Blind second is better. I've been just kind of defaulting first, but yeah. Let's go default second here for a bit. Okay, with Zard, we are big gaming. Because we have Path Judge in opening hand. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, we're chilling. We're gaming. We are big gamers. Gamers big. Want to react to the new Mamie Little what? Not sure I know what that is. Not sure I know what that is. I'm gonna grab a Manaphy. Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Go grab your Manaphy against a Deoxys. This is very clearly a Fusion Mew. And, very clearly a Fusion Mew without Ice Cube, might I add. I don't know what we're grabbing Manaphy for, I ain't gonna lie. The washing machine with rhythm game? Okay. Don't think we're doing that today. Yeah. Alright. They're gonna pass the turn over. That is completely okay. Can I please find a Genesect? Thank you. Two prize is a bit rough. Now we have Heavy Ball in there as well, so we're kind of chilling. I think, honestly, okay, I like Belt here. I think we just go for the Judge Path immediately, or unless we go. I don't even want to react to whack. Yeah, I'm not reacting to everything. I don't want to be a react streamer. They're kind of boring, at least in my opinion. I definitely path. Okay, I think we'll just go. Yeah, we'll just go Judge Path here. Fuck it. I think we're fine just to do that. I am okay with this. Give me Mew Gen, and then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cram. We're gonna flip heads, of course, skillfully. No. Which is about it. Best. Thank you. Yoink. And I think the line here is probably Mellow and Genesect. And a pass. So we have Stadium Bump to play the game next turn. But if we top deck either Elisa or DTE, we can, okay, well, that's fine. We can do stuff, yeah. So there's gonna be a Lost City come down, that's fine. Now they use one stadium bump. Now we can like play from here, and then what I think we kind of just do here is we say, yeah. Well, Cram DTE Stone for listen. We already judged. We already judged. Yeah. It wouldn't be like terrible here, but I mean like holding it for next turn would have been terrible as well. That would have been a line. Okay, they're gonna go for the Lumen here. That's set up a Zard. Okay. So hypothetically speaking, right? Hypothetically speaking, say we kill a Zard this turn. Also, they're going for the research. That's. I mean, I guess if they grab Armin, they can go like Candy, Sealstone, set up a Zard, but then they don't have anything else in play, right? Like that's kind of where it gets scary. I don't know. Ideally, they just don't put a Zard into play here, and I go Judge Path, Punch, right? Should we expect Megas to be 3 prizers? Probably not, but that depends on how they do it, right? If they do it like you put it on top of an EX and then it's like a flip type of things, like at the beginning of the, like you have like a mega counter, like a mega marker, right? Where you can use 1 mega per game. If that's the case, then I don't think we have to worry about it, because I think there'll be 2 prizers, but you can only use 1 per game, and that's how they'll balance it. But if you can have like a bunch of megas, like if you can play multiple megas, then I don't think, then I think there'll be 3 prizers probably, yeah. Which I'm not typically a fan of free prizers, but I'm sure they've hopefully learned their lesson anyway. I'm gonna vacuum here, just to thin my hand, like to avoid using Forest Sealstone if possible, but let's see. Okay, I guess they didn't do anything last turn, but they still have like I don't really want to Judge. I don't think I have Judge as an option anymore though. That's a shame. Okay, well, let's Force Sealstone for Cart. We have the Path in hand. I think I'm fine to hold Iono. Honestly, low key. What if we don't path them here? I think it's too late. No, our hand is set up in a way so like if they knock out our Mew, we're kind of fucked. So yeah. I guess like I kind of think we should have gone for Elisa there. I think we should have gone Elisa Sparkle to Deoxys Meloetta, and then just punch and not play Path, and then the next turn we go kill with Meloetta, Iono Path for game, pretty much, right? If you don't Path, you get started. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, could have told you that much. A new Legend game is called Pokemon Legends AZ. So or Z-A. Big Tower thing was called A. Speaking of A, fucking AZ. Okay, I don't know how many people remember. Oh my god. Oh no, Kalos lore. Oh, I don't remember how many people remember Kalos lore, but there was like a big war 3,000 years ago. That's like a big part of the story, right? AZ and the fucking was a Floette or some shit, whatever that Pokemon is called. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Are we gonna play through the war that is talked about in Gen 6? That would be so sick. That would be so fucking cool. And then the game would end with them using like the fucking weapon that Lysander tries to use in X and Y. Right? That's probably how the game would end. What if we... Okay, chat, I'm losing my mind here, but like hypothetically speaking, right? What if we played as AZ? What if? What if we played as AZ? Think about how fucking crazy that would be. That would be so sick. Right? Just think about that for a second. We play as AZ, the game ends, and yeah, we're like the only survivors or some shit. I mean, it's probably too dark for Pokemon, but still, it'd be cool. So about TCG Pocket? What about TCG Pocket? Oh my god. Bro cannot just say check your DMs. I open DMs and it's a fucking meme. Alright, well they hit the Zard. I'm fucked. I guess we're doing... Okay, we have to go... No, I see the line here. But they have the Pidgeot in play. The Pidgeot makes this kind of unwinnable. Oh, we could kill Zard. We can't follow up kill the second Zard though. That's the real problem here. We have a... Okay, that's fine. This is so awkward. Here I'm gonna get rid of this. Be a different rule set than standard because Gardevoir mentioned something called the Energy Zone is also very present. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but it's not a real client, right? There's no point in taking it seriously. I think it's just to collect cards. That's all it's for. It's basically, okay. I haven't played Master Duel, so I can't tell. Also, we hit our Fusion Strike energy, which means we can't pull the play out. God damn it. Alright, we still have to Elisa though. We have to Elisa hit for 140. A shame we prized the fusion energy. So we don't have another path here, which is gonna make this really, really hard. I cannot give them Town Store because I don't want to give them Force Seal Stone. Astral's is different. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I think the line is... Alright, we just hit the active for 200. And then we're going to hope that based on this 4-card hand, they cannot... If they go boss plus set up Charizard. Basically, we need them to not set up Charizard. We need them to not set up a Charizard here. That's the win con. If they set up a Charizard, we pretty much lose on the spot. Because we can't get through two. We cannot get through two Charizards. Yeah. Our turn one was kind of awkward as well. Alright, there's a Charmeleon, and we have no way of stopping that from becoming a Charizard. However, what we can do... No, we can't, because we don't have a fucking... Oh, we can't Elisa. Oh, they also have Boss. Okay, yeah, that was a good thing here, for sure. Oh, they don't die to box, though. They don't die to box, so this doesn't matter, yeah. Damn. Yeah, we had priced Fusion Energy. I think we could actually win that game pretty easily, but... now it's just a fat scoop. For sure. Yeah. Also no prizes? Okay. Seems interesting. Alright, for now, chat, though, I'm gonna have to quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second. I'll fill up my water bottle. It'll be 2 seconds, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Fusion Mew Gaming. Alright, back chat. Yeah, more Fusion Mew, more gaming. Gaming good. Yeah. About an hour and 15 left of the stream today. So plenty of time to get some good games in. And yeah. Oh shit. Start joking. On my own spit. Oh god. Sorry about that. Wow. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, really just focusing on, yeah, Fusion Mew today. Want to get better with Fusion Mew. Want to get as many games in as possible with this deck before we clicked. It's also in the script, right? It's in the script, obviously, that Fusion Mew has to win the last EU event that's legal. Nothing else would make any sense, right? SableZard, god damn it. Yeah, so I mean, you know, Fusion Mew has to win. Fusion Mew just has to win. Who's collect, right? And you know, I want to win the event, so I'm gonna play Fusion Mew. It's just that simple. It is just that simple. All right. I'm gonna be a fish off the bat for my opponent. I am super okay with that. They're also going first. Yeah, I think we're defaulting second blind as Fusion Mew, just because of like how big of a difference it makes in the Zard matchup, which is easily your worst matchup, right? Oh, I just like destroy a card through a sleeve because the fucking sleeve is shit. My sleeve broke on me. I don't think I just like damaged my arc. Also, did they just fucking fish and pass? All right, sick invite. We can't. There's physically no way we can kill this this Pidgey. That's fine. I'll judge. I'm okay with judging here. I know they like literally just did nothing, but I think I'm completely okay doing. That's not really ideal. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda has to be Genesect here, right? Do we have... We have 4 tablets, okay. That's the most important thing to know in this matchup, right? Alright, let's draw 2. 2 good ones, preferably. Can't really tell anything. I don't think I have the luxury of pathing here. But I also don't know that I can actually, like, reasonably, get rid of... I also have to get rid of another... Yeah, that's just not an option. We have to pass. We have to pass and hope we have, like, something more reasonable to work with next turn. Which is a shame. There's Candy Pidgeot. Alright, well, fuck you. Yeah. Alright, that's bad. We have Path, though, but we need so much to go next turn. Like, this would be so good if it wasn't for the fact that our board is fucking atrocious. I guess we could have played the Ultra Ball there. I just feel like that's too much. Then we're down 2 Mew VMAXs. They knock one out. We can never set another Mew. So... Alright. There's the Arven. I'm assuming this Arven Sealstone. Level or Nest, depending on what they're playing. They haven't gotten to play a VIP pass, which is a big deal here. I will be very surprised if the bench Rotom. If the bench Rotom, all of a sudden we're kind of gaming. I'm not going to lie. VIP Charmeleon discard, I'm super okay with that as well. I am super, super, super okay with that. I think they have to use the Forest Seal Stone as well. So as long as we're pathing them, we're probably chill next turn. Because they'd be left with like a 1-card hand plus top deck. They're going for Rotom. Really? Forest Seal Stone for Charmander, instant charge? That's greedy. Unless this has to be double Charmander. This has to be double Charmander. It's not double Charmander. Homeboy, there is no way you're actually thinking and sitting here and saying, I don't have boss. Fuck it. Fuck my Mew. Fuck my path. We're on hunting, Charmander hunting duty. We kill a Charmander and we have double Rotom. We have Lumen Fish in play. Yeah, forget everything else. I mean, we're gonna hunt down these liabilities. Or like, we go kill Charmander, these liabilities are still on the bench. We don't need tablets. We don't need path. We don't need judge. We will just win. Yeah, we're gaming. Perfect. Brilliant. Amazing. Put that down. Ultra Ball for Genesect. Oh, we're so gaming here. We are so game. We need path. I don't need path. We need perfect. Yeah, I don't need to say it. It just happens. Bada bing, bada boom. I kind of like bench Deoxys here, not gonna lie, and yeah, Melodious Echo. You have separate sets for Pocket. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Separate sets for Pocket is kind of cool for people who like want to collect stuff in Pocket. I mean, I'm not much of a collector as far as Pokemon cards are concerned, right? I mean, I have like certain things to collect, but not like it like really collect, right? I have like certain Pokemon I like, which I like. Ooh, if there's like a new alt art card of that card, like, okay, sick. If I have it, I probably won't sell it. But I mean, it's cool for the people who like are big into collecting, right? I'm sure it'll be fun for some people. Collecting, like trying to do master sets on live is just like a gigantic waste of your time, I feel. Like, you can, right? But it's just kind of like, it's not satisfying, right? I should try on the ladder for Pocket, but there's no way Pocket has ranked. There is just zero shot Pocket has ranked. You know what would be really sad, though? It'd be really sad if Pocket had a functioning, like, ladder system before live does. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past Pokemon to make that happen. I really wouldn't put it past them. That would not surprise me. I can work with this. Yeah, let's put a vacuum here. Alright, let's see here. That is a good card. I'm going to get back Boss's Order. I'm going to boss a Charmander. I'm going to Palpad back in Double Boss. I'm down both path. I don't care, frankly. We don't have any more Mew VMAX, but why would we need Mew VMAX? I'm gonna get rid of the tablet. Fuck it. Honestly, fuck it. We ball. Fusion Strike System. Yeah, TPCI are trying, but they just suck. They kind of just do. At least with live, right? It's just a shame. It's really a shame about live, but it is what it is. I mean, it's not gonna stop me from fucking playing it, right? That's arguably the worst part, right? But whatever. Yeah. It would be cool if Pocket let us play like old formats, but I mean, there's no point in getting your hopes up about Pocket. I don't think so anyway. I think getting your hopes about Pocket is kind of pointless. Alright, let's see what the opponent chooses to do here. Actually, Pocket might be a gateway for people to get into the card game. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it will, right? For some people, I think that'd be really cool if that was the case, but like for people who are already into the card game, like playing it, Pocket is not really like worth thinking about too much. Again, like it's meant for collectors. The whole point of Pocket is that it's for collectors, and I think that's fine, right? If the collectors have fun with it, then I think that's what's important. But yeah. We'll have to see what happens on that. I'm not really too like opinionated on it though. I kind of care either way. It's not meant for me, and that's fine. And for 5K people trying to get into regionals for real. I mean, yeah, honestly, I don't mind like having that many people go to regionals, but it's gonna require that we have some bigger venues, or that they change the system, because the regional system in general is just kind of outdated at this point. Sick heads. So I think we're going for boss here, although we're probably kind of scared of collapsed, right? We're trying to push this advantage. Alright, okay, here's the line, we go boss, I said boss. Do we still not have Mew Max? We don't have Mew Max. Oh, shit. Okay, we have to hit with Deoxys then. And we don't have Fusion. So update, we grab Fusion Energy. Because I think that should be... No, we have 2 of each. Alright, we're gonna grab Fusion regardless. We're gonna grab Fusion. We'll bench Mew V. I'm not gonna play the tablet, so I guess I'm just drawing 1. I don't think I have anything in here. No, what I should have done then is no, Crown for Ultra doesn't make sense there. Vacuum is pretty good, although maybe we should have gone... Maybe we should have gone for, maybe we should have played the Cram there. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay, this is completely fine then. Yeah, Trekking Shoe, perfect. Cram. That's completely fine. I'd even argue that it's better. So right now we're hitting 170, so give me Lumen. And we're gonna draw 3. Right, that's not what I had in mind, but we'll make it work. Although, for this to work, we do actually have to find the Mew VMAX off the prize cards here. If we don't find Mew off the prize cards and they knock out Deoxys, then we lose. Okay, we whiffed. Fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think they're going to kill the Deoxys, though. Because if they kill Deoxys and we do have Mew VMAX, right? They kind of just lose, right? So I think if they are smart about this, the correct play for our opponent, right? Not knowing we prize the Mew VMAX, is to target down Mew without box and go down to 3 prize cards. That's the correct play. Now, whether they do that, I don't fucking know, right? Because the thing is, if they kill Deoxys and we have Mew VMAX, we're at 4 prize cards. Or they're at 4 prize cards, sorry. Which means they just never win, right? The problem is we don't get to launch a fucking attack. But they can't know that, right? Okay, that's a lie. We have Psychic Leap. We can technically Psychic Leap. Because we do have another Fusion. Although I don't think we're killing anything with Psychic Leaps. I'm not gonna lie. Iona. Oh fuck. No, they can still counter catcher. It's fine. They'll counter catcher. Trust. Chat, trust. They'll counter catcher. We go like tablet, Psychic Leap, tablet boss, Psychic Leap, kill Charmander. Yeah, go from there, right? Oh, please just take the great catcher or counter catcher. Fuck. Ain't no way my opponent's out here getting rewarded for fucking throwing. That's so crazy. Alright, chat, what's the line? Sure, I'll grab it. We can't power up a Mew without playing Lisa. So we can go... Okay, so here's what we do. We go Fusion Strike. No, we go Psychically per 50 with active. Box. God damn it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bait them into giving us Charmander. Give me Charmander. Give me fucking Charmander, you coward. Give me Charmander. It's the correct play. It's the correct play. You don't know I prize Mew VMAX. Yes! Let's go. Okay. I got a plan. I'm cooking. I'm gonna draw 5. I'm gonna not hit my fusion energy. Let's fucking go. Okay. Although that was super greedy in hindsight, actually. So I think we're going here. How many tablets do we have down? Draw 1. Do not. That's really rough. That's really rough. I could go Sealstone for Ultra Ball. And then we need to hit, like, the absolute sauce? Oh, that's so rough. Do we just judge? We don't have Path. Fuck, I think we have to force Sealstone here. We have to force Sealstone. For what, though? I need Tablet and Elisa. So I have to Ultra Ball. I have to Ultra Ball. And whiff. And then draw into Tablet Elisa off of Genesect. Fuck. Okay. Chat, I think we're fucked. Chat, I think we're fucked. This game was so free if we didn't prize the last Mew VMAX. It just has to be passed. That's so depressing. That's so depressing. Either my opponent has like there's three options. Either my opponent is like big brain, made the call that they that I prized third VMAX, right? And they just like have the biggest brain known to man, right? Or 2, they're stream sniping, or C, they're just throwing for fun, right? Have you cheated? There are Genesects on your side. Yeah, about that. That's how the Mew VMAX deck works. When you play Mew VMAX, there are typically Genesects in play. Crazy, I know. It's pretty crazy. All right. So, what if they just ran out of energies? Hypothetically speaking, they have a 0 in their discard pile. Okay. They whiff. They don't have it. They never have it. I don't know how they would even whiff. There is a collapsed stadium. Fuck you. I think we lose. When you stream, real. Bro speaks the truth. Alright, this is the second Charizard. Can I just scoop? Do I get the scoop now? I think I get. You know, I think I get the scoop now. That's so so depressing. We had game. We literally have game. If we hit Mew VMAX off the prize cards there, or God forbid we just didn't have to like discard two Mew VMAX on turn 2, right? God forbid. We had Heavy Ball too, yeah. Except okay, well, Heavy Ball does not find Mew VMAX. Heavy Ball only finds basic Pokemon Mooncake. I don't think that would have helped me there. It's all good. It's all good. Just to make sure you knew what you were saying there for a second. All right, let's try to like not hit Zard first of all. Let's see here. Meloetta start, Town Store, Battle Baby Pass. This looks good. This looks pretty good to me. This looks like I guess Boss Box? Kyogre probably? Alright. Oh, done. I will say, why the fuck are cards not being flipped over? I'm getting tired. Alright, so it's gonna be Kyogre here is my assumption based on the mulligan. I can make this assumption on the fact that they play Lightning Energy, right? And they play Psychic Energy, right? That means they play a Lightning Attacker and they play Sableye. So that, actually, you know what, let's talk about this. Yeah, this is interesting. Because something that I teach a lot when I coach is identifying what Lost Box variant you're playing against as early as possible, right? I think this is a prime example, because off of a single mulligan, we can infer completely what they're playing, even though they didn't show any of the key cards, right? Basically, they showed us that they're playing Chorus, they're playing a lot of Switch cards, and they're playing Lightning and Psychic Energies, right? We know for a fact that this is Kyogre, because Kyogre is the only Lost Zone archetype currently, closed out of the popular ones, that plays both a Lightning Attacker and plays a Sableye, right? The only other Lost Zone deck that plays a Lightning Attacker is Glasses. Glasses, however, does not play Sableye typically, right? They play Moon, we see that now, which means that we can immediately infer that this is Paradox Kyogre, right? This is Paradox Kyogre. Paradox Kyogre means they're playing Iron Hands instead of a projected either Raikou or Dragonite, although they could still very, very easily be playing Dragonite. Okay. Yeah, so that is a lot of information to get out of a single mulligan. Now, I really want to Deoxys, but I think with the Meloetta start, we might just have to... using the Meloetta here kind of feels shit. I'm not gonna lie. Meloetta here kind of feels shit. Our hand is like kind of scuffed. I think our best line here is just to Judge. Which I don't like, but I think it kind of just is, right? Yeah, that seems best to me. I'm gonna Town Store for 4 Sealstone right off the bat, then I'm gonna play the Judge. Would Lost Box be played, would Lost Box still be played during Temporal? Yeah, why not? I mean, Lost Box is a deck that doesn't die, right? We all thought Lost Box was dead when Iron Hands came out. Well, then Lost Box said, Lamau, I play Iron Hands. And then that shit happened, right? So, yeah, it'll be fine, right? Like, Lost Box will very obviously change. But it's definitely still going to be around, for sure. I don't think that's really much of a debate, if I'm being honest. It might take like a bit of time before we know what way is like the best way to play Lost Box, but there's no denying the fact that Lost Box will be played. So less played, maybe, but not irrelevant, right? By any means. Lost Box doesn't really lose that much. You lose Escape Rope, which is annoying, right? But like a lot of them have been cutting Escape Rope, right? You have Jet Energy, you have Switch, you have Escape, you have Switch Card. I think you're fine, right, in that regard. I didn't see much in Japan. Yeah, but Japanese meta is weird. Like, when looking at, like, new set releases and especially rotation, right, we see a lot of stuff coming out of Japan, but oftentimes Japanese meta differs a lot from North American meta, or sorry, just Western meta, I should say. North American and European meta, right? And I guess Latin America and Australia as well, right? Just everything under TPCI. The meta changes a lot, which is kind of a result of I don't really know why actually. I think like part of it's best of one, right? The game is just different in best of one, but low key, I don't know if this is a hot take. I just kind of think like Western Pokemon players are better at the game, at least right now. There are exceptions, of course. There are exceptions. But I mean, I think like we've just kind of consistently proven that I don't know. I feel like the way decks are built here is more refined and just kind of better. Also, they're playing Path. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry to have to ask. Do you play heavy plus one? Heavy plus feather. Yeah, one heavy, one feather. Would Moon work with Darkrai V-Star? Sure. Although I don't really see why you wouldn't be playing Moon with I really don't see why you wouldn't be just playing Moon with Baby Roaring Moon and Ancient Box in general, right? That seems a lot better to me. I don't know why we wouldn't just play that. Okay. I think we're flipping the V-Star here. So I know we said Kyogre earlier, but the way my opponent's playing this makes me think that's not the case. Right? They showed us Iron Hands, they showed us Roaring Moon. I don't think if they're playing Path, they're playing a Kyogre build. I just think they're playing straight Paradox Box. Which is definitely weird. Because that's not a real deck. Typically, right? Let's grab Box. Yeah, let's grab Box with VMAX. I don't really know if I'm leaping yet. I kind of want to Deoxys here, but we'll see. It's not a good start as far as wanting to Deoxys is concerned. I'll burn this. Well, fuck it. What if I just kill the Moon? Yeah, kill Moon seems really good here. Fuck it, we ball. Here. No, I will not bench Mubi, actually. I will... Yeah, that's fine. Burn this. Cool. I'm gonna allow myself to be greedy. This is very greedy. Don't try this at home, kids. But I think this is fine. I need to hit double tablet. Easy. I'm gonna double check. I haven't played tablet this turn. Have I? No, I haven't. Right, because I play this and it says 140. So we go here. And then we go Kabosh. Yeah. Let's see here. Would my second most successful archetype in Japan since last week? I don't. I think lost. Yeah, these three Huns. I don't know what archetype you're talking about. Yeah, I've been thinking testing Moon with one of Darkrai, maybe Moon, 2-2 Line Barrel. No, don't bother. I don't think that's worth it. If you want to play Roaring Moon post rotation, my advice is to lean into the baby Roaring Moon, right? And then you play anywhere between 2 and 3 Roaring Moon EX, kind of as like your wall breaker to get through stuff like Zard, which is going to be everywhere. And you basically play it as like a heavy one-prizer deck, right? You play it as Ancient Box, but you focus more on the Moon. You still play the Forsada, you still play Fort Dark Patch, right? And then you focus on the Baby Moon while also keeping Big Moon as like an option to blow stuff up. I think that's how Roaring Moon should be played post-rotation, in my opinion. That's just my take, though. That's just my take. My experience on post rotation is also like very limited. I haven't gotten the chance to play it too much yet. I have actually played it now, so I actually have like opinions. But yeah. So kind of like SableZard? No, not at all like SableZard. Not at all like SableZard. No. Well, I mean, sure, if you go like spam one prizers early into like Roaring Moon late game, like I guess. Lost Box Drag? Like Dragonite? No. Well, I mean, yes, kind of, but not comfies. It's just a one prize deck with two prize options. Like, it's not. I don't think it's that deep. Yeah. Alright, let's think about this here real quick. They have Raihan down, they have double. Interesting, okay. So I think I can just go Iono, punch active, and win the game. That makes a lot of sense to me. Right? That's good. That's really good. Here. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, fuck it. Here with. Here. I need an Iono, please. Judge works. I would prefer Iono. Not what I had in mind. Just curious, there aren't any cards to cover special energies. There is Rosanne's backup. So no, the answer is no. I mean, yes, there technically is, but it's not a great option. Let's put it that way. Oh, could I have reasonably psych? No, I couldn't have psychic leak. I couldn't psychic leak. Yeah, no shot. I could have psychic leak there. Yeah. Alright, with Techno, there is zero fucking shot. They rod back their moon again, find gates again, kill us again, and there is just no shot. Ain't no way. Not after a Judge Path, not after they already used the resources to do it once. There's no fucking way. Not with that many cards either. Okay, then Lugia just has to play conservatively special energy. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That you like Lugia plays how it's always played. You have to be conservative about your energies. Like Lugia isn't as unga bunga as we like to call it, because you have to learn how to properly manage your resources, being your energies primarily. With poor resource management, you cannot succeed with Lugia, right? Learning how to manage resources is the key to succeeding with that deck, in any given format, right? No matter what variation of Lugia it's been. So yeah, just play conservative, but like not too conservative, right? Just always, you have to map out your attackers in a way that you always know what energies you can expend at certain times, right? Yep. Oh. That's why the deck plays such an ungodly amount of energies as well. Because recovery is not an option. Alright, what do I got here? I refuse to believe they hit it. So yeah, there's no way. I found it? Oh, what's this? This is the breakdown? Oh, just Lost Box? Is this from City Leagues? Yeah, this is from City Leagues. I don't know. I don't think it's worth taking City Leagues too seriously, honestly. Alright, they killed that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really see, like, we don't need to take City Leagues very, like, it's the equivalent of a League Cup, right? So it's not very relevant to like the grander state of the meta. This is fine. I'm benching the Arceus so I don't lose to Rope. Or I guess I have like an outer rope, I should say. So yeah, I just think of like what extra start my testing. For when I start testing with Johnny, when they're more or less. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, the current state of post rotation is so open that all you can really do is just build a bunch of decks, like grab whatever lists you can find, probably Japanese lists, and then start making your own, and just get to grinding, right? The meta's not going to really develop in the West until the set comes out and we get online tournaments. When online tournaments start, like the 2 weeks before EUIC, that's when the meta is really going to start developing. Typically, I don't put a lot of stock into online tournaments. However, before EUIC last year, online tournaments were very, very, very relevant to how the meta ended up panning out, right? So it's weird, right? We'll just kind of have to see how it develops. But until the set comes out officially in English, all you can really do testing-wise is to simply, just play games and refine lists privately and see how it goes, right? Because what's, like, sure, something might, like, let's say Roaring Moon ends up being super good in, like, testing, but then the meta actually develops and opens up, and we find out that the meta is really hostile to Roaring Moon, right? Well, then you can't play Roaring Moon no matter how good your Roaring Moon list is, right? So yeah, EUIC will be very, very, very interesting. It'll be very, very, very interesting for sure. No doubt about that. No doubt about it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to post-rotation, not so much because of the rotation. I really don't care too much about most of the cards rotating. It's more so that, it's more so that I'm worried about, not worried. Why am I saying worried? I'm not worried. I'm more excited, that's the word. I'm more excited about the new cards. I think, what's the format called? Like Paradox something? Not Paradox. Is it Paradox? It's Temporal, no, it's Temporal Forces. I think Temporal Forces, Jesus Christ, Christian, English, is one of the coolest sets we've had in a long time. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. Alright, another Lost Box player, sure. This hand is super interesting. Also, I don't know why the fuck I chose to start Meloetta. That was not intentional. Starting Meloetta there is not correct at all. I should have started Mew. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Gholdengo for EUIC? I'm not a fan. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Gholdengo has much to go off of for post-show. Like, yeah, there's no path, but like, Gholdengo isn't better or worse than it was before. You know? Alright. This is fine. I go here, I go here, I go here, I go here. Then I go Town Store. Chien-Pao will rise when no, it will not. Chien-Pao will be an even worse deck than it is now, as a matter of fact. The problem is that Prime Catcher completely fucks over Chien-Pao. Prime Catcher single-handedly ruins Chien-Pao's archetype because you're so reliant on Excalibur, and now every single deck in the format effectively is allowed to play an item Gust, right? Chien-Pao will be one of the biggest flops at EUIC. Calling it right now. Chien-Pao will completely flop that event. People will hype it up, and then it'll do terribly. Yeah. If you're gonna ask me right now what I think will succeed at EUIC, I'm gonna say, Zard is gonna be good. I think Ancient Box variants are gonna be really good, and I think future box variants are gonna be really good, as well as I'll think Lugia will perform pretty highly also. What the fuck is his hand? I haven't really dedicated too many resources, so I think we're just energy mixing here. Yeah. I'm also tired of Zard. However, I think Zard will succeed in the early parts of Temporal Forces. However, I think that is only because Zard is simple, and Zard, and because I think Zard is, it's simple, it's like not terribly positioned, and it's consistent, right? Once the meta develops, Zard will immediately be pushed out, because Zard post-rotation is even more linear than it is in the current format, which is making it actively a worse deck. I think Zard is, like, Zard will see success early, and then by the end of Temporal Forces format, it will be really, really, really bad. Yeah. That's my take there. There will not be a lot of Chien-Pao. Like, people will play Chien-Pao because they think it's good, and then they'll show up to the event, and then they'll realize that it's bad, and then it'll be too late because they've already lost. Yeah. Window attach. Also, the TCG, yeah, I saw it. It looks sick. It's not really meant for the players, though, but I think that's completely fine. Also, did we get a fucking Lost Zone player playing Path for the second game in a row? Am I tripping? We did. Okay. Yeah, I am still not... I don't care. Oh, I should grab Mew VMAX there. Actually, no, I don't need to grab Mew VMAX. 100. Yep. And then we're gonna go here. Also, guess I got a place in order to get an invite. Yeah, I think that applies for a lot of players. I don't think there's anything to like feel too stressed about. I think a lot of top 2. Okay, shit, never mind. Okay, well, if it's the only tournament you're going to, then fair, I guess. Yeah, easy. Just make finals. Here, how about this, man? You lose to me in finals, and we call it a day. It'll be hype. It'll be hype. It'll be very epic. We'll play in the finals. It'll be a good game. I will beat you. No. Oh god. I don't want to path in here. I just want to thin. Nah, don't say that, Mooncake. It's fine. You got it. I trust. Trust the process. Okay, we draw another 2 here. So I think this game is like kind of awkward, but we're able to like Psychic Leap here to like kind of nullify the Cram Spit. We judged them as well. So I kind of like this board state a lot. It's just a shame that we couldn't get the Oxygen play early. Starting the Meloetta was just a fucking misplay. That, not even a misplay, it was just a fat figure, honestly. To be fair, I'm tired of Rinse the regional champ at a cut. I mean, surely that means you can get second in IC, right? I think that's how that works. Surely. Could have won, but I played faster, or if you played faster. Oh, you could have won if you played slower? I mean, you shouldn't, you shouldn't work on playing slower. That's called, time stalling. You shouldn't work on that. That's something you just shouldn't do. Also, holy shit, how did I have 9 awesome. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't immediately realize, that they were playing Tina. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. We're down almost all our path bumps, which I've been way too aggressive with. This might get really sketchy, honestly. You need to play faster. Okay, yeah. No, you're good, man. You're good, man. Yeah, I'm not ever gonna sit here and like, actually, like, and actually encourage anyone to slow play. Slow playing is obviously very shitty. Do you think PTCG Live will cease? No. Listen, people need to understand that PTCG Live and PTCG Pocket have nothing to do with each other. Right? They're made by two different companies to serve two different purposes. They have nothing to do with each other. And they should be treated as completely separate things as well. Alright, we are out of path bumps. Sick invite. I think we're still chilling though. We don't have new VMAX. That's pretty bad actually. Mooncake, I don't think most people here know what the fuck Master Duels is. Most people here don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Including myself for that matter, but this is super awkward. Actually, should we have gone? Yeah, I kind of shot myself in the foot because I wasn't really paying attention to the game, which I really should be doing. Yeah, I kind of got rid of all my path bumps. So what do here? What do? I think we're just... We're with Boss Tina. They're not doing anything, right? Like, we're just Boss Tina. Boss Tina promote a lot of paths. Let's try that. Fuck it. That's all we can do here. They're down 2 grass. That's quite a lot. That works too, that works too. I haven't been PC in a while. What did Lost Box lose? I mean, well, first of all, rotation hasn't happened yet. There's still about a month left until rotation hits. Yeah, rotation hasn't hit. But, like... as for what Lost Box loses, not a lot, really. It loses Escape Rope, but that's not too big of a deal. It loses Path if you're playing, like, Tina stuff. It loses Clara and Raihan. That's what comes to mind. But, I mean, it's not that bad. We also getting fucking rolled this game because I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I was playing against Tina. And then we're gonna lose the one with... they're gonna do that, I'm sure. Pretty sure it lost Quick Ball. Okay, well that was like a fucking year ago. Also, why are they targeting the active? What? Okay, well, you know what, whatever. I'm just trying to cram it, but that's just like a fucking... That's a waste. That's a complete waste of a good trap. I'm skipping this game. I'm skipping this game because I threw, and because there is no point in playing it out when I cannot retreat my Genesect, and I cannot bump path. Alright, so I'm gonna have to focus on playing the game instead of talking to chat this time. I think that's a pretty good idea, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Alright. They feared you have boss or something? That doesn't make... Nah, no. They should just set up stuff on the bench for SableZard. Also, if they're tracking my resources, they know I have like a very small odds of even being able to retreat my Genesect. Right, I even crammed for Switch Cart the turn before. Alright, we're starting Mew is obviously always the best starter. No starting Meloetta funny business this time. Alright, we are against some form of Arc. With a Spiritomb. So this is this looks to be Arc Armarouge or Arcgigas. It could be Arcgigas with like a bunch of different energy types, like Joe played. This is a very interesting hand. I think we're boxing our Mew here. I know Cram. If we hit heads, we yeah. If we hit heads, we go for VAP. Gonna head off now. Good luck with the game. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so I think the play I like here is I like saying, fuck the Spiritomb. I'm a strong, independent Mew player who don't need no Genesects, right? And we're gonna go Mew Gen. Play Judge. Yeah. That's not what I had in mind, but it kind of works. We pass. I would love to path there, but you know what? That's fine regardless. We'll make it work. We can make this work. Oh, okay, so they judged us. I'm gonna switch. Seems a Trinity charging here, so I just dropped a bunch of cards on the floor. For Rhydon cards. All my Rhydon cards are unsleeved. that is not very good. And anyone telling you otherwise is... I'm not gonna be lying because there's a lot of delusional Rhydon believers out there. But I would like to emphasize the fact that they are indeed delusional. Alright, so if we kill this Arceus, we win, right? That seems like a fair assumption to me. So hypothetically speaking, of course, we go here. We go here. We go here. And we go here. We play this card, and we go here. Just jump ship from Miraidon? Yeah. I mean, Miraidon was good, don't get me wrong, right? I almost played Miraidon for Stuttgart. Thank God I didn't, because we know how that one went. But yeah, it's just not that good. Not right now, anyway. Alright, this is pretty good. That card is pretty good. Star Alchemy. Oh, wait, they have the fucking... we need back. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Alright, we shouldn't have played the support. Damn, I misplayed. I thought I had it, but I didn't. Also, box to Mew actually makes this impossible because otherwise you could have Town Sword for a Choice Belt, but I don't have that anymore. That's unfortunate. Guess we'll do Path. Yeah, Path here is actually kind of chill. We go Path. We go Max Miracle. And then we have Town Store for next turn, so we can keep playing the game. Yeah. Do you think Turbo Hands would be playable too? Yeah, sure. I think Turbo Hands is good. I don't think it's like great, but I don't think the deck is bad, right? Its ability to rob games is kind of like second to none right now. In Postro, no, I don't want that. Okay, well, I don't want any of that. Yeah, well, I also think Zard is just bad right now in current standard, right? And the Rhydon's in like a good spot in the meta. The awkward part about it is just that, like, it's in a good spot in the meta, but the meta's gotten so consistent to the point that you don't reliably beat the decks that you're supposed to reliably beat because your deck is an inconsistent pile, right? Whereas you could get away with that earlier because your matchups were so good as Miraidon, right? That's good. Not killing Arc is not great, but like the bare minimum we're getting rid of Tomb, so I don't think it's terrible by any means. Yeah, I might do a decent amount of call about Lugia's. Yeah, that's fair. I think, like, yeah, I mean, I don't think Lugia's gonna be the most played deck at a UIC. No way, but yeah. No, I know what you mean. I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty good, actually. I think it has potential. But it's way too early to say anything for certain, right? No one, like, if anyone tells you anything for certain, they're lying. That's the only thing I can tell you for certain. Yeah, immediate contradiction. And I'm gonna just say GG's real quick here. So this is a game where I didn't have to pay attention because my opponent is bricking and decided not to scoop, which is up to them, right? It's kind of their choice to make. Price card, cool. Yep. Yeah, so I mean that's how that works sometimes. I have what cards I'm looking for right now. I could also just like not sit here and try to multitask while streaming. It's probably what most responsible, reasonable people would do. I'm not that though. That's one thing you should know about me. I am none of those things. I am none of those words. I am I just kind of vibe. So yeah. I'm looking for matching arts for my IRL Mew deck currently. And that's being a lot harder than it should be. Okay, that works. Because like I have matching arts for stuff, but I want to play like better matching arts, right? If that makes sense, you know? That's that as well. Who'd go first? I would not like to go first, actually. Honestly, I might have won the game to this regional champ. Well, which regional champ did you play against? Which regional champ did you play against? And in what matchup? Because like, okay, yeah, I don't think I know them. At least not that well. But no, like, the thing is, being a regional champion, right? I mean, I say that in quotation, but obviously, you know, winning a regionals, right? You have to be a good player for that. There's no denying it, but it doesn't make you invincible, right? Being a top player, being a good player, being a high-level player, however you want to say it, or what like status you want to put onto someone's name, doesn't change the fact that we're all playing a game about statistics, right? We're playing a game about statistics, and in a game about statistics, everyone has a probable chance to win the game, right? Right? Everyone has a probable chance to win the game. So I was like, sure, you could say like, oh well, like a better player playing a better matchup has a higher chance to win the game. That's absolutely true, right? But it's important to remember that you still like are playing a game about probability, right? So anyone can beat anyone. That's a fact, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't look up to like top players, but I think putting them on a pedestal of like unbeatability, or like, holy shit, I beat this person, that means like I'm the next best player in the world. Like, it just doesn't work like that, right? I doesn't mean I don't think you should be proud of yourself for beating someone who you consider to be a good player, right? Of course, like, I think that's something that people are more than allowed to take pride in. But it's important to remember that everyone is just human, right? You're the perfect player I need to ask this question to. You're a champion and as well as a lost box genius. Okay, what's the question? I don't know if I'm the perfect person to ask, but shoot your shot. I got clapped by a kid around one of that cup. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I've had cups where I show up and I lose to no names, and then the next round I beat Magnus Peterson, right? Me and Magnus haven't actually played. That's a fun fact, by the way. Me and Magnus Peterson, are ranked 1 and 2 in Denmark and have been for almost the entire season. We have not yet hit each other once this season at any cup, challenge, or anything. Now, we're not that local to each other. We're about 4 hours apart. But we've gone to a lot of the same cups, and we've still never hit each other, right? No, wait, I just lied. I actually just lied through my fucking teeth. I hit him this weekend. I hit him 2 days ago. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, no, and I got my ass handed to me because he played Banette. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I am so out of it. Okay, so let me first, okay, yeah. I need to, yeah, he played Banette. He's not playing it to Uselect. Magnus just likes playing weird decks, that's what he does. Alright, I'm gonna put this conversation about players and status and shit on pause. Because I need to focus on playing this out correctly. So we have that. Okay. So this hand is absolutely ludicrously broken. And you got caught. Yeah, Banette versus Mew is not a fun matchup for Mew. I found that shit out the hard way. Yeah. Banette definitely beats Mew. No doubt about it. Alright, I'm a trekking shoe. Ooh. I'm gonna keep it. Fuck it, honestly. Fuck it, we ball. Draw 2. Sure. I'm fine with that. Here. Path is good. Okay, yes. We're gonna go Star Alchemy. And we're gonna go for the escape rope. Alright, let me check the question. As a SableZard player, how do you deal with Zard getting lost citied? You don't let Zard get lost citied, and if you, like, it depends. It depends on the matchup. Like, if it's against, like, Zard EX, right? If it's against Zard EX, then, typically you don't care because Radzard isn't that important to your game plan against, Zard EX. If it's against, like, Mew, then you kind of also don't care. You just, like, you typically only get to attack with it once. You just have to, like, be patient and not, like, the key to playing around Lost City as SableZard is just to have patience, right? Just be patient. Don't, like, force it down into play too early, and then you'll be fine. Yeah, alright. So emergency board being a Poké tool, is it worth playing a new rotation format even if you play Pokestop? I have been currently running 4 Switch card for Switch. I have many that say I should play at least one board. Thoughts? So this is interesting because I haven't played that much Lost Box in post rotation. Most of my post rotation format testing has been Zard, Chien-Pao, Future Box, and Ancient Box, right? And I say testing, but it's really not been testing. I've just been playing with friends who have decks built already, and just playing whatever they have built. So I really haven't tested it that much. It's more so because I'm focusing on Utex. However, I think it depends on how many Pokestop we're playing. If we're playing 1 or 2 Pokestop, I think you're fine to play. I think you're fine to play emergency board, and I think emergency board is good, but I don't really see why it'd be necessary, right? Because in most Lost Box variants, you're completely fine. You're completely fine to use stuff like energies, right? Jet energy being a prime example, but even just basic energies as a way to pivot your attackers around. And retreat, so I don't think you need emergency board. It might be good in Lost Box, but I don't think there's ever a world where you absolutely have to play it. So yeah, I don't think you need board, actually. I think that's my take. Yeah, that's my take on that. I don't think you need emergency board. It might be good, but definitely don't need to play it, right? 100%. Alright, so this is very interesting, because they target the Mew. Well, I can just attack with Meloetta again, and I think that's exactly what I'll do. I'm going to Genesect, I'm going to Deoxys attach here. I'm going to go Vacuum Genesect, get rid of Ancient Booster Capsule. And actually, how many boss am I down? Because boss might be better, but Deoxys is like, Deoxys is hitting less damage. So I think what I do here for starters is I go Fusion Strike System to see if I just can find something I had in mind. I guess I go boss back to back. I go like boss, not kill Moltres, but boss kill Mew and then boss kill Squawk. But I need to like find a modifier for Deoxys to kill Squawk. If I do that, then I also need less modifiers later, so that's kind of interesting. I think I can reasonably hit Pokestop here. Yeah. What did I hit? That's fine. Are you going to lock that in already? What do I want to lock in? I plan to play Paradox Box for London with 2 temples on my deck because of Mist Energy. Oh, like that's what you're referring to, Mooncake? I mean... yeah, I mean... You can, listen, you can play whatever you want. I just don't think there's any point in locking in the deck already now. Right? I kind of agree with Mooncake on that. I don't think there's any point in locking in a deck this early. It's because it's way too early to tell on the state of the meta, right? It's just way too early to tell. Like what will be good. So I don't think there's any point in like deciding what you're gonna play already now. But that's just my take. I think with like new formats like this, you have to keep like a somewhat open mind, because the meta is gonna change so fast that you might show up and like you decide like right now I want to play Chien-Pao, right? And then like a couple of weeks go by, people test and people find out, hey, every deck in the format beats Chien-Pao, right? If that happens, well, tough shit. You already locked Chien-Pao, right? Like you have to keep yourself open, or else you're not gonna succeed at the highest level. That's the best advice I can give you. Alright, let's see how our opponent responds here. I think we just kind of win this game, though. If they're greedy and they go for the Mew, we just win even more. There's no way they go for the Mew here. There's no way they're greedy enough to do that. Yeah, have at least 2 to 3 deck potentials options. Yeah, that's fair. I think you're fine to just keep everything in the format open, honestly. But I mean, yeah, if you want to play like, if you want to be really safe about it, like 2 to 3 is a good number. Yeah. Alright, so what are they going for here? Looks like they're killing my Mew, which, I mean, seems completely fine. Let me see. I need to catch up on chat real quick. I'm too busy, like, doing stuff that actually doesn't matter and isn't related to the stream. Yo, excited for Utrecht, no more SableZard gaming? Not for now, no. My time with SableZard has run its course. We had a good, long-lasting relationship, but I think it's time for us to break up, you know? No, I think SableZard is good. I think it's finally, like, it's well positioned. But I think the thing to note about SableZard right now is I think just Eclipse is better, and like the way that the format has evolved. Not that I don't think SableZard is a good call. I think SableZard is a good position. I still think it's one of the best decks in the format. It's just not as dominant as it has been. And I always like going into every tournament, I promise myself I want to play the deck that I wholeheartedly believe has the best odds of winning the tournament. And right now, I just don't think that's SableZard. I do think SableZard could absolutely win the tournament, though. Yeah, scared of Gardevoir Strike, but I have so many hours put in to change the deck. Yeah, that's fair. I think, like, if you're confident with SableZard, I think you will beat most Gardevoir players in the room. If you're confident with the deck, and especially if you're confident with the matchup, like if you've played the matchup enough times, then then yeah, I think SableZard can beat Guardian. I think you will beat Guardians most times. Like if you half-assed it with SableZard and like you don't put like the time and the hours into the deck, you will not beat Gardevoir players because the matchup is so much easier to play as Gardevoir than it is to play as SableZard, right? But if you put the hours in, SableZard can and will beat Gardevoir, and you will outplay your Gardevoir opponents and you will win. So I think it'll be fine. I know the matchup will be like matchup well. I've played it 100 times. Well, yeah. No, it's still hard. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, playing the Gardevoir matchup as SableZard is fucking exhausting, and most of the case in tournament, you will just tie. You will just tie because you play 2 long games, right? So it is what it is. So you're playing BDIF this time? I am. I always play BDIF. But BDAF changes, and right now BDAF is Fusion Meal. So yes, Lucky Boy, that is exactly what I'll be doing. Alright chat, I think that's it for today's stream. We have like 5 minutes left, but I don't have time for a 5-minute game. If I tied all my Guardian games in Liverpool, like you predicted, yeah, that checks out. I also tied all my Guardian games in Liverpool. That's just how it goes, right? That's just how it goes. Yeah, you gotta have like one last hurrah to Mew VMAX, right? So I'll be honest, I've been putting in testing format for London past 2. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I just my dash like when I see lists on Limitless, for example, I'll be playing Lost Box in Japan. Just happened, yeah. You know, I mean, there's no point. Like, I'll be real, man. I think you're over testing. I think you're putting too many hours in too early because the meta can still develop and the meta can still change. There's no point in putting that many hours into post-rotation already. Now, obviously, right, if you play more, you get better. I think that remains true. But locking yourself into what you're playing now isn't worth it. Just keep playing, right? But here's the most important thing. Keep trying multiple different decks. If you want to play Lost Box, that's fine. If you want to have like a really good, well-rounded understanding of the meta going into London, I think the most important thing is to have an understanding of every deck in the format. Play all of them, try all of them, try to see how different matchups feel. And if you want to play Lost Box, that's fine. But then play stuff like Zard, Chien-Pao, Ancient Box against Lost Box to feel how it's like feel how it is to play from the other side of the table. That's how you get good, fundamentally speaking, as a Pokemon player. If you're putting in that many hours into post-rotation, you're better off spending that time playing every deck in the format instead of locking yourself into one deck now. Yeah, no, I pretty much agree with Mooncake for the most part. Well, for those who weren't here in the beginning, here's the Fusion Mew list I've been playing today, all day today, for the past like 4 hours, 3 hours, roughly. It is a singular card off of the 60 cards I played in Gdansk back in November. The only change is that we cut the 4th Chromatic for 1 Trekking Shoe. That's it. That's the only change. And this list has felt amazing. It's felt optimal. I feel like I can beat every top deck in the format. As long as I play well. Oh, that Gardevoir game earlier. Holy shit, I threw. Yeah, this deck is broken. I genuinely believe that this 60 can beat every deck in the format. And I'm ready to prove that in New Select. So tomorrow, we're going to be playing Late Night. Once again, we're going to be running it back with this exact 60 to see if we can make the run. Yeah, we'll see if we can make the run in Late Night. Playing the BDAF, the best 60 in this format. I genuinely believe I cracked it back in November and just kind of like stopped playing it. Which, I mean, you know, shit happens, right? The meta changes, the meta evolves. This is also just only the case because I think Zard is on a sphere decline. I think it'll have to be at least a couple of Zards to like make it to like top tables, because you have to get through Zards in the early rounds. But at the top tables, there will be no Charizard in New Select. There will not be a single Charizard player at the top tables of New Select. I wholeheartedly believe that. So yeah, this 60 is broken. Fusion Mew is broken, and that'll be it for today's stream. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. European Central Time for your regularly scheduled late night playing this exact Fusion Mew 60 we've been playing today. It'll be a good time. Hope to be there. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. For now, though, I hope you guys had a good time. Check out all the buttons and all the cool things down below. They all do cool shit. You just go push all the buttons. Yeah. Bye.